introduce yourself first.
Nate Boone Craft,
Okay,
also known as the Grim Reaper.
Explain. Talk about your upbringing a little bit.
My upbringing was sort of like beautiful. My mother took care of us, did what she could, but I always felt different than my brothers and sisters because I was always out there hustling money any way I can and so forth, even though I was a little boy man. And I started hustling at the age of 7, but I didn't get into real hustling until I got 8, 9. That's when I learned how to sell drugs and be a strong arm person for, like the older crowd. Even though I was small, people knew that I wasn't nothing to play with. Most of them that were like, man, get your little butt on out here. I said, no, you don't want none of this. Of course, me and my friend, we was always together. Wherever he went, I went. Wherever I went, he went. So when people try to start something with me or him, they wouldn't see both of us at the same time. One of us would be always in the loop, like watching and see what they gonna do. And if they do something stupid, he would come up behind them, hit them, and I would slip up my little hatchet stick and bust them across the face once they bend down. Wham! And we beat the hell out of them. Word got around real quick that, hey man, those two little guys, man, they beating the hell out of grown folks or people that's old enough to we supposed to mind them. We don't mind you if you're wrong about something or you trying to bully us. But then when I was 9, it was this guy that sold drugs in the neighborhood named Charlie. And I used to watch him, sit back and just watch him on my porch to see what he was doing, how his layout was. Then I told my friend, hey man, Charlie's selling shit, man. That's why he always got money in them guns. He said, how you know that? I said, I've been watching him. He said, man, we need to talk to him. You want to rob him? I said, no, we're going to see if we work for him and get some money that way. If not, then we'll probably rob him. So basically we went to him and told him, hey man, we would like to make some money, man, with you. He said, what you talking about? Well, we seen you give guys their neighborhood packs. And I'm assuming that's heroin because sometimes we'll follow them and see what they're doing with it. And they were shooting it up. So we want to know, can we get down with you? We do anything you need us to do. He said, man, y'all too little. How old y'all? 9 or 10. I said, yeah, about that age. It made no difference. The age don't make a difference. What make a difference is the mentality of us. And we may be young, but we don't act like we kids. He said, what can y'all do? I said, what you need to do? Do somebody owe you some money? He said, yeah. I said, well, tell us who they are. And we'll go collect your money. He said, y'all gonna collect the money? Yeah, just tell us who it is. That's when they told us about James. I said, okay. So we found James on the playground. We walked over there. Hey man, you owe Charlie some money. Man, get your little ass from over here. What you talking about? Oh, you owe Charlie some money. So either you gonna give us the money or you better build yourself a rocket ship and get off this planet. He was like, man, what you two little niggas think y'all are? Already Jerm done eased away. He didn't even watch, but boy, Jerm eased away, came up behind him. So once Jerm come up behind you, I know the routine. Jerm gonna hit him. Then when he bend down, I'm gonna break his jaw with this hatchet axe. So he bent down, I broke part of his jaw, blood running out. So I grabbed him by the head and pulled out my switchblade. I said, now we gonna kill you. Man, don't kill me. You got the man money? Hold on, I got some of it. Well, give it up. He gave us the money. After he gave us the money, and we started walking away to him. Oh, fuck y'all up. Whoa. That's one. We're like, one what? You gonna mess us up? Yeah, I'm fuck. That's 2. When you get to 3, you better be able to get the hell off this planet. Because I'm going to kill you. He shut up. He didn't say nothing that 3rd time. I was waiting for him, though. You going to say something? Come on, say it. And you will see how quick me and my boy kill you. We ain't got no paper saying that we can't kill you. You a grown man. So we went back to Charlie, took Charlie the money. Charlie was like, where y'all get this from? We got it from James. No, man, you ain't got it. I said, yeah, he gave it to us. He got on the phone and made a phone call. Then he looked at us and said, why y'all messed that man up? He owed money. Let him know. Anytime you owe, you better pay it. If you don't, then you're going to see us.
And this was happening at 9 years old.
Yeah. Did all the way until I got 10. But, of course, I was doing other things, too, like robbing stores, newspaper office when they go and they collect all the money. The kids bring all that money back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be sitting in the lobby waiting for them to collect it. And when they collect it, we know where they take it to because my brother worked it for them. So we went and got some ski masks. And we came back and stuck them up. Of course, my brother, Leroy, talking about, is that you, Boone? I don't know you, dude. Said the chamber, well, I don't know you. Man, you born telling mama. Man, I don't know you. Now give us the money or we're going to start shooting y'all. So I fired a shot. That man hurry up and got that money out there. Goddamn safe. After he gave us the money. Excuse me. After he gave us the money, me and Jeremy divvied it up. And then I went back home. Jeremy went to his house. When I got home, Leroy was there telling Mama that I robbed him. Mama said, Boone ain't right. What's wrong? Why you lying on your brother? I come in the house and said, Boone, Leroy said that you robbed them? Who, me? I'm just a little baby. Mama said, Leroy, quit lying on your brother. I said, why would you say that, Mom? Why he don't like me? She was like, y'all better leave Boone alone. Boone don't do nothing but help me clean up the house. He just sit around. So after Leroy went outside, I went outside behind him. I said, listen here. I pulled my knife out, put it up to his throat. I said, listen here. Don't make me kill my own blood. Shh. I poked him a little bit. I said, don't make me kill you. I had to drag you, throw you in that garbage can back there. I'm going to tell, there you go. I grabbed him in the headlock, started squeezing. Don't, Boone, okay, I won't say nothing else. I said, okay then. Understand, I'm your brother. You don't tell nobody what you see me do or how I do it or anything. Not even family member. You don't say nothing. Just you seen it, but keep it to yourself. Don't let me hear that you went and told somebody else, especially your boss. If they come pick me up after I get out, I'm gonna kill you. So leave it alone. He left it alone, but my little brother was scared of me. He was just 1 year younger than me, but he was scared of me. He was, man, I don't want to be around Boone. He even asked my mama, could he sleep in the front room? I was like, that's on him, Mom. I'm just trying to help clean up the room, Ma. So my mama never knew anything about my life. So when I went back to Charlie had the packs. He gave us a 12-pack, 2 packs an hour. We sell the other 10, and he gets the money for that. So we get the money for the 2-pack. But then I started thinking, wait a minute. We're taking this man like $120. And we're only getting $20. And we got to split it between the 2 of us. So I said, hey, you need to get him a pack too, so he can sell his. I'm going to sell this one. You niggas can't sell that. Oh, yes, we're going to sell it. Trust us. So where y'all getting? The same place you get the client from. We know how many people in the neighborhood use. So we're going to let them know. Here you go. He said, anybody this is what we're going to do. You give us some little bitty pieces and put it in separate bags and give it to us. We're going to pass them out as testers. When they use it, they're going to come back for more. Is it good? So I ain't giving nobody nothing. I said, okay, ain't no problem. About 6 months later, I'm saying that we need more money. So we went to Tyler. Hey, Tyler, we need more money. I ain't giving you niggas nothing. I said, then I guess we're going to start our own shit. How you going to start your own shit? You don't know nobody that's selling. I said, oh, we know the people. Told me, don't make me fuck you. I said, that's one. Yeah. What the hell is you counting for? I'm gonna fuck you all up. That's two. Jerndon already slid behind him. So he said it again. So I grabbed him and he talking about, boy, you don't take my hand, I'll shoot you. I said, you ain't got your gun, I got it. I picked that up when I came in the house, and you didn't even notice. He told me, what you? I said, shh, turn behind you. And he got a big old knife, and he gonna cut you from the back. You're like, man, you can't. Well, anyway, Charlie came up missing. People was looking for him like, where the hell Charlie? Charlie just left. All his stuff is in his house. Everything. Of course, about maybe 3 weeks or a month later, they found somebody stinking back there in the back. Somebody tried to bury that man. I'm like, damn. It's a damn shame. But that's what my sister Louise, she didn't know, but she found out later, way later, that Charlie had me out there selling drugs. But to digress back to it, we had to find a way to get more drugs. We took what Charlie had there in his house. We took his money. We took everything that we could basically get rid of quick. Nobody seen us go in. Nobody seen us leave. So basically, we knew the guy come by every so often to like bring more stuff to Charlie. So when he came, I was on my porch watching. So I seen him. So I walked over there. Hey man, check this out, man. We want to know, can we buy something from you? He said, buy what? You know what you sell, Charlie. Man, get on out here. Where Charlie at? I said, Charlie left. He said, Charlie left. Yeah, man. Charlie ran off. What? Man, why is y'all talking to me? I said, we talking to you because we got money. I pulled out the bag and opened it up. See that? Oh, the tape. I said, that's one. You were like, what the hell you doing? One. Don't threaten me. I don't take kindly to threats. Who the hell you think you is? Well, maybe you might have heard of my name on the street. They call me Lil Boom. He said, wait a minute, I heard that name. You Little Boom? You the grown up been beating people up around us? I ain't been beating nobody up. That's what people say. You can't believe everything you hear. He was like, I like you, little dude. Hop in the car. We got in the car. He rode up to the restaurant. He said, what you want to eat? I said, custard pie and coffee. He got me custard pie. Then he said, come here. I said, what? He started filling up. Hey, man, what's on? He said, no. I'm just making sure you ain't, wired with the police. I ain't got no wire on me. He said, you good? Have a seat. Now check this out. How much money in that bag? I said, 5,000. He said, okay, I can work with that. If you need more, you get his number and call. He slid me a piece of paper with his number on it. I said, okay, cool. He took the money. He looked around, slid me a bag. I was like, okay, I put that up my sleeve. He said, what you doing? I was putting it up my sleeve. I ain't walking out with the bag in my hand. So he said, okay, I like you. I said, cool, because I really didn't want to do something to you. He said, what you talking about? I said, you see the kid looking in the window? Yeah. He got a gun. If you would have did anything towards me, he would have came in here and shot your ass up. Of course, I'm going to shoot you from this side. You ain't got no gun? See, I do. You're like, what the hell? I said, nobody never checked the necks. I had made a little black case of that. It looked like a necklace around the neck. But really, I had put a little small case on. I could slip the gun in there. And I said, yeah, nobody ever checked the necks. They go under the arms and all this around the waist, even the legs. He said, man, you slick. I said, well, I'm a businessman. And I got to make sure nobody tried to take what I got. He said, now that's what I worry about, you getting robbed with it. I said, ain't nobody gonna rob me. If they do, they better build a rocket ship and get off this planet. So 2 weeks later, he came back through. I'm sitting on the porch waiting on him. He said, what's up? I said, man, I've been out for almost a week. You sold all? I said, yeah, I sold all of it. He said, why you didn't call me? I said, I didn't know if I was breaking protocol. That calling you telling me I need some more. He said, wait, when you need, man, you just call me. But I won't be bringing it to you all the time. Might have somebody else bring. I said, man, I don't like dealing with nobody else. I don't want nobody else knowing who I am. You know who I am because I came to you. But I don't want nobody knowing me in case I might have to do some work for you. You might want somebody fucked up. He was like, yeah, I do got somebody. Pickles. I said, what? Yeah, Pickles worked for me. I said, I didn't know that. He said, yeah, Pickles move a little stuff, but he been getting kind of tight with the money, keep coming up short. Make that nigga understand that he won't come up short no more. And if it do work little do, I say your next one half price. I said, okay, deal. So I go to Pickle, hey, Pickle, what's up, baby? Man, get your little brother away from here. Why you around here? Your brother not here. I said, what you mean, my brother? Willie ain't here. I said, I don't care about Willie. I come here to talk to you. What? Or what, you steal something, you want to sell it? So I wouldn't sell you shit. We ain't making no money off my back. So what you need to do is just listen to me. You know who you get your shit from. We ain't gonna mention no names, but I know that you sell. Come on, what the hell? I said, okay, let me put it to you this way. Have you heard of the name Boone? He said, yeah, that nigga that run around here fucking people up. Yeah, you're looking at him. You the one they call Little Boone? I said, yeah, that's how I got that name. Like, I like the name Daniel Boone, cause always got an axe. I'm willing to chop a nigga head off. Man, get on from me. You trying to threaten me? I said, ain't no threat. Now, Jeremy already worked around coming up on the side of his porch. And he still don't see Jeremy. So I said, yeah, man, this is what we gonna do. You make sure you don't come up short no more. And everything gonna be straight. You come up short, you gonna see me again. And you ain't gonna like it. So, of course, he went and told the guy. He said, man, why you send no two little badass kids? He said, man, that's on you. They may be bad, but they good for their word. And you should know that. Everybody in the neighborhood know who they are. And nobody want to mess with them either. He done did his work and just checked around and see, man, nigga scared of that little kid called Boone because he always got a gun or a knife or he got that axe. And he loved tossing that axe into things. Of course, Pickle came back and told Willie gonna come check me. I'm your brother. You don't come and check me, man. Right. Nigga, if you doing something, I'm gonna tell mom. I said, well, y'all always want to snitch. You just like that punk Leroy. Talking about, who you talking about? Is you talking about our little brother? Yeah. You gonna tell mama I did something. I ain't did shit. But I'm telling you, I ain't did shit to Pickles. He said, how you know I'm talking about Pickles? Because you Pickle friend. And I heard that he was having problems paying folks. So you could tell him he better have that money. So I'm like, I said, you don't want to do that, Willie. Trust me. Oh, if I beat your ass, what you gonna do? Run and tell mama? Oh no, mama won't never know. So he started walking toward me. I pulled up my shirt. I said, don't make me pull it. If I pull it, I'm gonna use it. Then he heard Jerm. Yeah, we gonna use it. Man, you come from? I'm in shadow. Only the shadows know. That used to be a program that came on TV back then in the 60s. But we basically chased away my brother Willie. But he didn't like me either that much no more either. I don't give a damn if you like me. Stay out of my business. So, of course, when we got older, they locked me up. But they locked Willie up first. So when I get to the youth home, oh, okay, you locked me up. What we do? Now, back then it was 3 in. That was supposed to little kids. So I go on there, kids playing games, then they want to be bullies. So I'm like, man, don't play with me. I ain't no game. We'll jump on you. That's one. Kid looking. What, you counting? Yeah. I want to see, can you make it to 3 and still be alive? Man, I'll beat you. That's 2. Jerm locked up with me, though. We both on the same floor 3 in. So He got ready to say it again, but Jerm grabbed him from the neck and pulled his neck back and stuck the toothbrush that we had sharpened up to tickle. So I walked over to the boy and put mine in his chest. I said, listen here. You want to come up missing in the bathroom? Man, what y'all going to do? Shh, 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 shh. The guard just happened to see all three of us standing there. Hey, what y'all doing? Nothing. Just talking. Huh? I had to tell the kid to shut up because he was finna holler. I poked him in the chest a little bit. Though. Shut up. Tears started rolling down his face. I'm like, what the hell? The man come over to him. What the hell going on? Of course, I just took mine and eased it back up in my shirt because I had 2 rubber bands around my wrist so I could slide up under the rubber band so that the guard won't say, I ain't got nothing. The kid looking like, he's been to stick me. You lying. Oh, he lying. He said, and the guy behind. He said, what guy? There was somebody behind me that grabbed me up on my head and pulled me back. Only thing I know that I felt something in my neck. You talking about, who you talking about? I don't know. So they said, okay. An hour later, they moved me up to 4C. The older kid, I'm like, what the hell? Jerm stayed on 3N though. I said, oh man, ain't no problem. I stayed up there. Of course, the kids on there, they bigger than me. Want to be bullies too again. So I'm sitting down there watching TV. The kid smacked me in the head. Oh, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Get out my chest. I get up. Won't see your name on this chair. Always sit there. Well, you ain't sitting here today. I'm in it. So he shoves me up out the chair and I fall to the floor. So of course I said, okay, tough guy. You damn right. Mm-hmm. I walked around the unit back and forth, back and forth. I finally seen what I wanted. The fire hydrant. So I could peep back up to the front in the TV room and don't see nobody around it but 3 guys. And the guard was in the little square booth, just sitting there reading his paper or whatever. So I grabbed the fire extinguisher and went over there. Pow! That nigga hit that blow. And I raised back to hit him again. Next thing I know, I was tackled. The guard tackled me down. I said, what you trying to do? I said, he was bullying me. Why you hit him with that? Well, he's bigger than me. He said, man, you trying to kill this monster. That's the routine, ain't it? I ain't gonna beat him up. He come back and beat me up and then I go back and beat him. No, I'm gonna get rid of him. He said, man, you crazy. Just thing I know, I wind up on 5C. My brother on 5N. I'm like, what you want to put me way up here with these grown motherfuckers down there? 16, 17, and all that shit. So they got rid of me the same day, 5C. They said, no, we heard about you on 3C, 4C, now you here. No, you want to be grown, we sending you to 5N. Okay. I go to 5N. The word get around that they gonna stab up my brother, but of course they don't know he's my brother. Okay. So they start making their little weapons and shit. I'm watching them. What's all that for? Yeah, we gonna stick that nigga Willie down there in the gym when he go to the gym, cause we go to the gym with 5N, 6N and 5, and we go to the gym. I said, oh, yeah. Y'all gonna really stick him? Yeah. We gonna fuck him up. He down there talking shit. I said, what? He stole our shit out the gym last time we went to the gym. So you gonna stick him? Yeah. So I go down there. When they go down there to the gym, Willie come down and I see him walking past, but he don't see me because I'm little and everybody else taller than me, even Willie because he older than me. So I'm standing there and they came out from the side and to stick Willie, and I'm walking up behind him. Hey, little dude, go back to the unit. I said, I ain't going nowhere, man. Y'all finna stick my brother. He said, wait, Willie, it's your brother? Yeah, that's my brother. Why he light skinned and you black? We got the same mama, different daddies. You know, what's that in your hand? I said, well, when you stick my brother, I'm going to stick you in the back and open you up. He was like, man, what the fuck? The other kids started telling him, that's that one that got kicked out of 3C, 4C, 5C, trying from up here, man. That little nigga dangerous. Now, what you mean, dangerous? Man, we going to fuck him up. So immediately I ran up to him and punched my knife in his back. He dropped his because of the shot. Boom! Ah! I went to try to grab around the stomach so I could open him up. The other kid pulled me off. Here come the guards and them. They grabbed me. What's going on? I don't know. Somebody, he stabbed me. Well, what? So they took me to the quiet room, and that's when they searched me. And they seen the rubber band, and they seen the thing, pulled it back up in my head. This little nigga got a knife, a homemade knife up his sleeve. No wonder we could never find nothing on him. The rubber band, and he got it tied up so when he let go of it, it slips right back up under. No, this ain't gonna work here. You got to, you gonna be punished. I said, okay, well, how you gonna punish? You gonna spank me? I advise you not to do that. So they locks me in a room. A month later, I get transferred to a foster home. I didn't even know I was being transferred. They done made me ward of the court. Took me for my mama in there. Louise found out about it. She came out there to visit me at the foster home. Now back then they didn't have road. They dirt road. They wasn't paved or none of that. But my sister came out there and she brought me a game, a Monopoly game. And I took that to heart. Cause that's how you, well, I said, well, hey, this is how you make money. Go around this board. I could put this in real life. So I started using that game as a real life situation. I got people that want to work for me. That's like landing on my property. Okay, you could work for me here. You sell this and you bring me such and such back. I got all that type of knowledge from Charlie when he used to tell everybody. I said, I could use this. So after I got out of the foster home, because I walked off from it. Of course, people say that I ran away, but no, I walked off. I didn't run. I walked. Walked home. People, the law been there already telling them, if your son come in, you make sure you contact us because he ran off. My mom said, why you run off, boy? I said, Mom, they treated me like a slave. I was getting up at 4 a.m, collecting the eggs, slopping down the pig, brushing the horses. Then about 9 o'clock, I had to go hunting. They gave me a .22 rifle, and I go hunting for them. The man was showing me how to shoot. Then he said, hey, you already know how to shoot. I said, yeah. He said, hit that dead in that spot. I said, okay, and I did. He said, you a good shot. Go get me a deer. I said, how many ounces on it? He said, just shoot one. I shot one, brought it back, gave it to him. He was like, man, you something else. I ain't got to go hunting what you do. I just give you the good gun. You go out there and bring me what I tell you. And I said, yeah. He said, tomorrow I want rabbit. I didn't got a rabbit. He said, okay. Then at nighttime, they was locking me upstairs. So I couldn't get out, couldn't go play, couldn't do that. I never played. I never been around other kids. When I went to school, the kid was calling me Coon. I thought they was giving me a fucking nickname, cool name, Coon. Of course, I didn't know what that meant till my sister came out there and asked her. All these white kids love me, sis. He said, what you talking about? They gave me a nickname, Coon. My sister looked at me and said, boy, coon is a dirty word, dude. I said, huh? What you mean? I thought the N-word was the bad word. So I'm like, coon too, boy. I'm like, but they all call me coon. He said, don't let them do that no more. Of course, the next part of the day, I go to school. Kid, hey, coon. I walked up to him, punched him in his mouth. He lost one tooth. Because, of course, I had a piece of metal wrapped around my knuckles. I learned how to bend metals around my knuckles and so forth from the youth home. So I bust him in his mouth. They call our parents. Because this lady ain't my parent. They stole me from my mama. So they come up there talking about, he hit somebody in the mouth with something. I was, what? Of course, I slid it back up my sleeve. They never did search me, so they never got it. So what you hit him with? With my fist? You had something in your hand? Just my hand. I'm a strong man because I slap down pigs, brush down the horses, I chop up animals and so forth, skin them and all that. So I got strong picking up things. And I did. My body started developing. I started getting muscles. They kicked me out for about a week. But then there was ice skating across from where I lived at the pond. It was frozen over. Now, of course, I don't know how to ice skate. That's white folks' thing. So I like, I ain't going out there. So I'm sitting on the fence just watching. And the kid skate by me and smacked the hell out of me. Pow! What the fuck? He drew blood.
He slapped a spark.
Oh, man. I get up off the ground and, oh, it was that one that hit me.
He didn't fuck.
He said, hey, you won't be eating for a while. You hit my friend in the mouth. Oh, okay. Looking around, I said, we playing hitting games. So I see the brick. I grab the brick. I got it on the turn like this. And he's coming around talking about, I'll slap you again. He went around, I'll slap you. I said, that was 2 already, 1 and 2. He came around the 3rd time, pow! Right in his kisser with that brick.
He's laughing.
He fell on the ground. I'm just laughing. I'm like, damn! I slapped the shit out of you. And that's when I had to, walk off. Because they're going to beat my way in, the foster folks. I went home. Of course, my mama called the police and so forth because the police was making threats to her. My family told me they won't do it. So she turned me in. They takes me back, put me in the youth home. Youth home didn't want me in there, but the weekend, no.
Don't bring him
They're
back.
talking about, to just lock him in the cell by himself. And they did. They locked me in there for about 2 weeks. Next thing I know, they sent me to this camp. And that's when I met my Indian friend. Now, I wasn't there but maybe 2 weeks before they kicked me out of there because I had all the kids not eating. We went on strike. Well, me and my friend went on strike and everybody else had to go on strike because we blocked the door in. I brought kids in there with us. So when they tell her, why y'all ain't going to dinner? Wait, why is this door locked? Kid went to her, they won't let us out. Who, me? They finally got the door in, came in, kids crying. They wouldn't let us out to go eat, blah, 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 blah. So they transferred me and Indian kid. We got transferred to, they transferred me. They transferred him somewhere else. But they transferred me to Wayne County Child Development Center. When I got there, shit, it was beautiful. I was like, this is nice. It's like being in the world again. Just everybody had to sleep in one big ass room, but damn, you got a store, school, medical. Hey, I thought I was gonna get along there good. 3 weeks later, kids over in I've got the unit of that 19. Unit 19 was grown folks. Well, kids that was above 18. But they would see me, they were like, why, what you got in that bag? None of your business. They snatched my bag and looked at, ooh, he got candy. Man, give me my bag back. Nigga, fuck you. We taking this. Next week, you better bring us the bag from now on when you have store day. I let them take it. I'm pissed. So I set it up, go in the woods, because we had a wood back to the back. I sharpened some sticks up, made them like arrows, made me a bow and arrow. And I'm sitting back in the wood, just sitting there. Yeah, we're going to play cowboys and Indians. And the kid that took my bag went by, pulled that bow back. Damn thing broke. So I had to make another one. Next day I made a scramble. I'm sitting down in the woods again. I know he go by every day going to the gym. So I waited. I let it fly. Call him in to breathe in. That kid holler like a bug. I couldn't see him in the woods. Laying low in the woods. So when I shot, I just laid there and watched. He looking around trying to figure out where it came from, but he hollering and screaming, oh, shot me. He go to the medical. Word got out that somebody shot him, and I was like, damn. Everybody went to, didn't he take your candy bag the other day? I said, yeah. Where was you at? Well, here watching TV. Look at me sideways like, So the kid heard that it might have been me. So he decided to try to get me back. But by that time, my boy came in. He got transferred from Woodmore Lake to Wayne County Child Development Center. So we both together again. I was like, damn, man. He was like, man, the motherfucker kicked me out of Woodmore Lake. Look what you do, he said. I made somebody eat their teeth. Remember how you hit the kid with that fire hydrant? Well, I hit this sucker in the mouth. With one, he knocked out all his teeth. So we both did. I got some problem over there in College 19. He said, well, who is it? I said, the nigga walking around that big old thing on his butt. Said, why he got those? Somebody shot him in his butt. He looked at me like, you still up to shit, ain't you? I said, hey, fair is fair. He took my candy, I took his dignity. So we going to the school. The kid jumped out at us. Like, what the hell? We gonna kick you out. The school teacher standing right there, Mr. Dickinson. We didn't like Dickinson anyway. He gonna help us. So the kid decided not to do nothing to us. I said, we gonna catch you later. Whatever. We go to class. While we're in class, we go to lunch. Now at lunch they got forks. This one I learned how to bend the forks over my hand and pull up the prongs. So yeah, this will work. We won't go in too far, but they're gonna be screaming. What the hell is that? Homemade weapon. Oh man, sharpen the end you hold, sharpen on the ground. I ain't trying to kill him at this moment, but I'm gonna make him terrified of pulling up on me again.
He finna tenderize this nigga with a
So
fork.
the nigga come out and he see me. And I already got the damn thing on my fist, but he don't see it yet. What you talking about? He grabbed me back my side of my collar and said, "Come here." And as soon as he grabbed me, I just start shoving it in his face. Well, face and neck. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? He let me go. He looked down at my ear. What the hell? I said, what? You trying to kill him? But yeah. Ain't we fighting to the death? Man, you crazy. His friend looked, and they tried to approach me. Jerry came up with his shit already sharp and here longer. He like, go ahead. So who is you? I'm his shadow. He said, what? Only the shadows knows. I said, Jeremy, you still using it? They said, yeah, only the shadows knows. So I took the other fork out and put it in my other hand. I got both of them. Homeboy standing there holding his face. He talking about, man, y'all crazy. Y'all gonna get locked up. I'm gonna go tell. So, of course, I ran up on him, got ready to stick him again. He ran off. Man, you grown. You bigger than me. Come on back. I'm going to tell. Then go tell Mr. Camel. I don't care. We told Mr. Camel. Mr. Camel put me in the quiet room. I go in the quiet room, and when I got out the quiet room 3 days later, new kid was brought into the unit. Now with the new kid, he going around asking people who the toughest in here, because I'm going to beat y'all ass. The kids tell him, well, he's in a hole already. He's upstairs in the quiet room. Now, I done seen this kid walk past the quiet room and peep in there at me. Because I'll be just laying there on the match. I'll never say no when they put me in a hole. 3 days later, they let me out. Go downstairs to eat my breakfast. I'm sitting there. I pull my oat milk up, put the sugar on it, I cut up the banana half of it, put it on there. I'm finna eat it. As soon as I got to put the spoon in there, he stuck his finger in my oat milk. He told me, is that warm? He said, what the hell you look at, man? When you get put your finger in my oat milk? Yeah, I'm just trying to see, is it warm? So I pushed it. That's all right. I still got my banana. So I get ready to bite into my banana. And he spit on me and my banana. I'm like, man, what is your problem? He said, I'm going to beat your ass. I said, that's one. When I said one, Jeremy got up on the table, walked around. But then I stopped him. I said, no, this is by myself, please. I don't need two people in the hole. Now, he don't know I'm talking to Jeremy when I'm talking. He said, boy, you crazy. That hole done turned you crazy. I'll mess you up. I said, it's two. I looked at him. He shoved me against the face. Boy, you know how people smush your face. You smush my face, smush me out of my chair. I get up, I go stand by the wall. I'm just standing there. Every now and then I look over at him. He said, yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing. I'll fuck him up if he come back over here. I'm hearing the boy talking tough. I'm looking, I see the closet door, but I see the baseball bat. I look back over at him. I ain't got no fire hydrant, but that baseball bat looked pretty good. So I'm easing towards the closet a little bit more. Everybody seems to be wanting to stare at me while I'm standing there. Then when they all turned back to talk because he calling me a coward and all this and that, I reached in there and got the bat. And I started walking over there. The other kids seen it. They all get up to move away. The kids are, hey man, where y'all going? And by the time the kid points on me, behind you, he turned around and looked, and I just laid into the side of his head. After I laid into the side of his head, he was like, oh, kicking on the floor, shaking, vibrating and shit. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to get beat up from the guards. The guards come through, and I'm sitting there like, well, God told me.
We're going to stop it right here for 1 second, and then when we pick back up.
But I decided, okay, let's go a different route. Tough man contest. So ain't that. Okay, there's another way to make quick, good money. I probably ain't going to do it forever, but hey, I can make this 5,000 real quick by knocking these niggas out. Excuse my language. But I got in the ring, the first 2 fights, knocked them out in the first round. Third fight was fighting, let me see, Butterbean, Butterball, whatever the hell y'all call them nowadays. And, hell, knocked him, well, they call it TKO. It was a knockout, really, because the boy was out on his feet. He just didn't fall to the mat. But they called that, and then they wanted to take me to Texas and fight. Man, I ain't gonna go all down there. How much money you giving me? Well, we're going to give you $2,000, man. That's all right. There ain't no money. Made the 5,000 here. I don't know how the hell I need to go down there and make 2,000. That's less. Sound like y'all just want to get me lower and lower and lower. So I dropped out of that. That's when my nephew Bruiser, he decided to tell his friends about me. When they came down there, I didn't know they was called best friends. They came down there and they seen me and they were like, damn, that's a big boy. They came, met me after I came out the locker room, told me, man, you know how to throw them hands. I was like, I ain't all I know how to throw. So they started asking me, do you want to make some money knocking niggas out? Man, it all depends on what y'all talking about. Man, I give you $5,000, you knock this nigga out that is up at the pool hall. I said, what I got to do? He said, just knock him out. Do I got to say anything? Because I don't like talking. He said, no, just go up to him, say, hey, what's up, and then knock his ass out. I said, that's great. We go into the pool hall. Kind of, what was that? Mac and McClellan. Yeah, I think that was Mac and McClellan when they had the pool hall right there on the corner. Walked in there. They pointed them out. Then they stepped back in the corner, was watching. Okay, well, they want to watch from a distance. I walked up to him, hey, what's up? As soon as he said, huh? Pow! One blow. Then they broke that boy's neck. With a round cut. Wham! He fell. I thought maybe he wasn't going to fall with the first one. That's why I was hitting him with this one. Then I was going to catch him with that uppercut. Phew! And lift him over in the corner, but the first blow did it. By that time, he was out. The guys trying to wake his ass up. Of course, I hung around. Thought maybe he wanted payback. He wanted to get back. Then we could take this fight to the end. But he came up here. Man, what the hell happened? I said, I knocked your punk ass out. He looked, man, what you hit me for? You want to get hit again? No, man, no. Damn, man, I think you broke my jaw. I said, you talking, ain't you? Your jaw couldn't be broken. So I go over there to the front door, stand there. Which guy them steps out and was like, he knocked you punk ass out. They hollered from the doorway, you know. I was like,
Man, why the hell didn't y'all do it? The boy's weak, man. Look at him. You don't even want no replay. So I went on and just took it for what it was, left out the door. They counted the money out, ran out the door to me. I was like, that's good. Bruiser told me that he wanted me to fuck somebody up. I said, ain't no problem. Shit. You being my nephew, give me 2. That's when he told me who he was. I was like, money. Okay. So we ride up there to the restaurant on Graship and Cadillac? Wait, Graship runs across on the Coney Island place. By the freeway, 94 and Graship. Harper, yeah, Harper. So we ran across there. I ran across there because they didn't want to pull up. But as soon as I stepped inside, they pulled up. I said, what the hell? They made me walk across here for? They could have drove me across. So they out there blowing their horn. I was like, what the hell? So the boy looks. He looks at them and they out there doing this. I was like, what? They pointing them in my direction that, hey, look that way. By the time the guy looked that way, I was already up on him. I had already grabbed his neck where the chin, put his chin up, wham! That motherfucker went back. After he went down into his chair, I grabbed him up by his neck again, and I was finna deliver a death blow. My boy grabbed my arm. Man, you finna kill him. I said, oh shit, this is just a beat down. So I looked, my boy said, yeah, man, just deck him a couple of times. I said, I don't feel comfortable doing that. Let me just kill him. He said, no, man, we ain't getting paid for that. I said, okay, no problem. So I punched him in the jaw a couple of times and blacked his eye. I'm like, man, I don't like doing this. This just don't feel right. Just gonna let him be able to try to find out who I am and come back. Now I'm saying all this while this fool's sitting here holding his eye. I said, man, I just want to kill him. Man, you ain't got to kill me, man. You ain't got to kill me. I learned my lesson. I said, what you talking about, fool? Shut up. My boy said, hey, man, come on, man, let's go. We got to 2,000. I go on out. I walked across the street since they drove across. I'm going to walk back over there where they had dropped me off, make them come back over there and pick me up. So they drove back. And Boo was like, damn, man. You don't even get a person of time to even get ready. I said, for what? He said, man, ain't that a sucker punch? Ain't no sucker punch. I know I'm going to hit him, so how's that a sucker? He can fight back. But his first thought was grabbing his goddamn chin. Like, what the? They grabbed his chin, I popped him in the eye, and then hit him with a cross cut. That was it. He slid to his chair. I slid his head up. I was finna give him that last blow when boy stopped me. Because y'all didn't pay me to kill him. You paid me to just beat him up. But see, I'm not used to beating people up. I'm used to taking it to the max. That's the way I ain't got to worry about them coming back. Ain't going to be no, hey, I'll get back at that mother. No, you dead. I'm still alive. I ain't got to worry about you. You one person that won't be getting no payback. So my boy said, man, you got to calm down, man. Or we going to be winding up doing. I said, you know something? That's not a bad idea. Let's start going into the maximum. Killing these fools instead of just beating them up, man. That ain't no money. I said, yeah, you right. So how much do you think we should charge? We get this wee shit from you. Ain't French. I said, we monsieur. He was like, man, come on, man. I'm like, how much would you think? You know, about 10,000. 10,000. All depends on who the person is. But if it's a big time drug dealer, we want to name it 50 or more. Because after we knock him off, you know that they're going to take over the operation. So they're going to make that money right back. So he said, yeah, that's a good ass price. He said, yeah. So the first one was my nephew. He wanted me to go at the money. I said, ain't no problem. But before I even went at the money got back with my nephew and shot him out. I can't remember where they shot that boy at, my nephew. But they shot him and there wasn't no death, anything. They shot at him and then took off. And only a coward would run that you put a couple bullets. Man, you gonna do it. Don't go shoot at somebody and they ain't dead when you leave. We call you motherfuckers almost, well, we almost got him. Almost don't make shit, cause now he gonna come back and try to get you. And that's when I came in. Up on the get back. So I go after the boy. We found out where he lived, where his wife stayed, well, where he stayed. So we parked down the street in the van waiting for him to come out. Cause we know he there, we see his car. So we sitting down there and all of a sudden his head pop out the door and he looking. Then he steps out, a couple more steps, and he looks again. He assuming everything clear, so he jimmy down to his car. He don't run back. He just jogged down to his car and got in. But I guess he must have spotted something because which car cranked the car and pulled out a little. He cranked this car and just took off. So we had to take off behind him. We driving down the street. We get up on Linwood, and he pulls up into this McDonald's. Do you think he seen her? I said, yeah, I'm quite sure he seen us. That's why he pulled in McDonald's. Unless he going there. So we pulled up in McDonald's. We still sitting in the van. He inside the window doing this. Then all of a sudden his finger came up. Like pointing at him. I see you. Well, of course, we stepped out the van. We scrapped like bears. And we go up there to the window. Pull the coat back. Grab hold of the barrels and tilt them up. Which car talking about, no, man, too many witnesses. Too many witnesses. I looked around and said, yeah, there's a lot of people in there. And man, we can't do it because we had to kill everybody in that store. I said, no, man, we ain't going to do it. Damn. We'll catch them again. But of course, Bow's doing like this. That fool hit the floor. Boom! He didn't know that we wouldn't go shoot at him through the glass. But he hit the floor. Boom! I was like, we laughing as we walking away with the guns and everything, get back to the van. After we get back in the van, everybody just laughing and bawling at that fool. He said, man, that fool hit the dirt. I was like, yeah, man, why you hit the dirt? He didn't see us go start shooting when we first pulled him out. He should have known that. Maybe they ain't going to do it too many people. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm not going to kill you around a bunch of people so people be able to tell the police, yeah, he was him, blah, blah, blah. It was him. They be able to do nothing. Matt, why y'all think I always wear this hoodie up and pulled? They can't see nothing. Not even my eyes. The only thing they see is a round black face with a beard. And we sat there. 10 minutes go by, he ain't came out. I said, maybe he peeping out where that he could see us down this way. Back up around the corner and go down the other corner and come up his corner. Since he right up the street from the McDonald's. I said, we could see him in his car, and if he come back this way, we'll just do him in his car. Pull up on the side, block him in, and waste his ass. Even if he tried to take off, he ain't going nowhere. He had to ram the hell out of this van. And we ain't worried about the van because the van was in the dead man's name. So we could get out, leave the van, take another car. So he stayed in there another 10 minutes. I said, okay, something ain't right. So we just got tired of sitting out there. We figured that somebody might call the police. So we took off, jumped back on the large freeway and headed back east. We got back to the east side. By the time we got back there, word was already out. Man, they saying that y'all pulled up on M money. I was like, what the hell you mean? He said, man, y'all didn't pull up on? I don't know what you're talking about. Man, we boys. I said, I don't know you niggas. And remember that. I don't need no witness against me that I told y'all any damn thing. So don't be asking me about what we did or what we didn't do. Man, but we all work together. Yeah, until one of you motherfuckers get caught, then the first thing out your mouth is, ooh, I'm giving up because I want some time off. So I always stated, never repeat what you done did or who you did. Because if you do, you just made that individual a witness against you. So when we do shit, don't ever think about it again. Let it die. But most of the guys would still get together and they'll talk about who they just did. I was like, some of them, I would tell, man, why you make me a witness against you? What you mean, a witness? You telling me you goddamn bullshit? I don't want to hear that. If anything go wrong, you can't say that, well, Boone knew about it. I didn't know about that. That's why I always leave when y'all start drinking and start talking about who y'all done did and how y'all gonna do this one and when you going to do the next one. No, you give me my list and I'm gone. Got my list. Either you know when I did it because they're all gonna be my signature. You know, what's that? I said, there y'all go, all in my Kool-Aid. I go on and leave. Come back in about, 3 days later I got back. That's when which called told me, hey man, you selling, ain't you too? I said, yeah. He said, man, Dennis, man, we got to have a key here, man. I was like, yeah. We can sell it to you almost dirt cheap. But you had to do us a favor. I said, there y'all go. Why is this always a favor? I just buy it. I got cash. He said, yeah, but we like it when you owe us because you stick to your shit and the work get done quick and easy. I said, well, yeah, I ain't got to be read up on them or ride by and blast people in front of millions of people like y'all do. Y'all just making witnesses. He said, man, Tony is one of the guys that we would like to take out. He's thinking that he's the tough shit. But he runs his mouth. We hear about it. What the boy dealt with. So ain't no problem. So of course, they tell me where the boy like to go. I said, y'all know where he go to? They said, yeah. I said, okay. So of course, they said he goes out to the island. He like to play tennis. So I drive out there the first day. Okay. I go around the island, come back, and I said, wait, what's that over there? He said, that's the police station there. On the island? He said, yeah. Looked over there, looked at the police station. I don't see no cops going in and out. Are they open? He said, they open, just there ain't too many in there. I said, cool. Look over there at Tony again. Ooh, that boy got a nice uphand. So I paused over there by the little swings. Thought about it. No people around, just them two fools out there. I tell my boy, hey man, keep the car running. I'm gonna go do him now. Since we got him. He said, now? I said, yeah. Pull out my hoodie from my back part. I said, I'm always ready with a hoodie. Wherever I go, I got my hoodie ready. So I goes over there, pull the hoodie up, put my glasses on. And I stepped in the side of the gate where you go walk in. And he looked, but he couldn't really tell. Cause we all almost favor each other. Big, black, bald-headed, And he just stood there. Then he shook off. Then he got ready to go up with the ball again. Boom! He dropped the other guy. I said, do you see anything? Shaking the head, no. Keep it like that. If I hear about it, I know where to find you. Reach out and touch you like I found this fool. So we leave. I get in the car. We drive back off the island. 2 minutes later, still didn't hear no police cars. I said, okay, something ain't right. By the time I got home, they had it on the news. Person shot out at the island while playing tennis. I was like, damn! Somebody did Tony like that? Everybody was looking at me like, where was you at today, boom? I said, there you go. Why y'all always trying to ask me stupid shit? Don't ask me shit because I'm not telling you shit. Leave it like it is. Somebody did that, boy, and that's a damn shame. Hey, psst, you got my money?
Right.
So everybody pick up on that little part of it. I said, okay, I got to stop doing that too. But most of the guys, they was getting kind of shaky of me. They was like, man, we know he doing it, man, but he just don't want to sit down and tell us how he did it, what he did. Only reason I knew that part was because my boy Marco was telling me. He said, man, people know you're doing it. I said, can they prove it? They got pictures? They got a witness? If they do, let me know. I like to make witnesses disappear as quick as possible. But we sat around. I took my money. I left, picked up Marco, and we went over there to his girl house. Was kicking it. He was kicking it with her. I was sitting out in the car. Sitting out there, and then all of a sudden the guy walked by and told me, man, you better tell that punk, you better stop messing with my girl. I'm like, you talking about Marco? I don't know his name, but man, yeah. I said, well, if you messing with your girl, evidently she ain't yours. She messing with him. And for you to come to me and tell me something that you should tell another man, sound like you a bitch. He gonna talk, man, I'll mess you up. Now, of course, I'm sitting in that little bitty Camaro. So I opened the door and pulled myself up. I said, you gonna do what? Man, nothing, man. I'm kind of crazy. I was talking to myself. I said, well, I can fix that real quick. Ease back my coat. He seen the butt of that gun. No, man, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. I said, did you just come in and talk about what you gonna do to Marco? If you think you gonna mess with him without me doing something to you, you crazy. Now let him get a paper cut. I'm gonna believe that you had something to do with that. So he takes off walking. I said, it looked like you walking kind of slow, homie. I wanted to shoot you in your back. That nigga took off running. Marco heard me screaming. He comes like, hey man, what's wrong? What's wrong? I said, that fool down there running, talking about he was going to do something to you. Man, I liked it. Man, we ain't going to take this nigga through the hood. Too many people done looked and seen what was going on, man. Let's boogie. You done? He said, yeah, man. I was on my way out the door when I heard you talking loud. I knew something was going wrong. I said, no, man, let's go. So, of course, we go on up there to our boy's shop, E.T., we go up to his shop, looking at the new sound system. I said, hey, man, you might want to put some speakers in this goddamn Camaro. Make it really loud. He said, man, I ain't got no. I said, yes, you do. Just tell the man to put the speakers in. I'll pay for it. He did it. We paid for it. And we going down the street blasting music. Next thing we know, we see white boy. I'm like, nice little beard he got there. See, at that time, he wasn't on my list, but we knew who he was. And the other brothers haven't been locked up at that point in time either. So I think it was about a month later when they did get arrested. They got it on the news showing them getting arrested outside their place of business. I'm like, wow. Then they came out with it that at first the word was his daddy set him up. Then it came that no, he did it a while back when he got busted with a gun or something. I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't believe that he say, she say. I got to see it or know it for a fact. So I'm sitting at the house. We still, clowning over, man, how in the hell did they get busted? Somebody had to set them up, man. The people is dealing with them on the outside of their goddamn place of business. So somebody had to tell them and they would feel comfortable doing it there. Or they had balls. Later on, we know that they was the police was looking for them. Of course, at that time, they was already on the list as well, though. But they wasn't on my list. But they was on the other brothers' list. So I said, man,
So I'm riding in the car. We going down Van Dyke, and they see one of them going down the street. We spotted him. He spotted us. He pulled into the gas station, and we pulled around the other way. Once we pulled around the way it came up, he took off back and speeded up Mac. I like, oh man, he seen us. He said, no, he didn't. So we pulled out and speed up Mac with him. I said, man, he know we back here, man. Look how fast he going. And we got the bumper pedal to the floor too. But once they got to that police station, they jumped out and ran in. I like, keep going, man. Man, fuck it. They kept going across Gratiot and Mac. They kept going across. We went down there to the meat market, better known as, what the hell they call that place? Meat market, another place way down there on Gratiot, the meat market. Oh, man, I can't recall the damn name of the place. It's still even on today. Easter Market, that's what it was. They went down to Easter Market, that's the name. And we went through there buying up all types of steaks and shit. Cause we was planning on eating our ass up. I said, yeah, well, I want them lobster tails. He said, how many you want? I said, how many you got? He said, man, how many you want? Give me all you got, Mr. Smart Ass. Gotta come back with a big old giant bucket. I got a big bucket. That's it? He looked at me like, man, are you serious? Let me just tell you like this. Give me 2 buckets of them. He come back, told me, man, this is about $1,200. I guess that's all you got? Man, we came back with a 3rd bucket. Which car whispered in my ear, hey man, we can't eat that, man. So what you mean we? Nigga, that's for me. Man, you gonna eat all that? I said, didn't you buy all your steaks? Did you see me say anything? Well, this is all my lobster tails. I got a big old pot at home like this, man. And we go in there, right? Say, yeah, man, 'cause your place is good to cook at. So we buy all that shit. We go back to my place. Now, he liked to eat like me. Reggie was good for eating, and he loved to eat as well. So we in there cooking up all this shit. He got the steaks going. I got the lobster tails going. Whew. I got to pop the tail, pour that big chunk out. I have me a plate like this piled up. Melted down the butter, cut up the garlic and threw that in there. Let that saute for a while. Poured that back into the bucket. And the pot out there, I got through cooking it and shelved them so they could soak in that butter for 5 minutes. Reggie was already sauteing his goddamn steaks and shit. Man, I said, do smell good. He said, man, they're going to taste good. I said, give me a little taste. Man, he said, no, go ahead, get a little taste. I said, wait a minute. You don't think you get none of my lobster, do you? Like, man, you can give me one of them and give you a taste. No, that's all right. I don't want it. No, go ahead, take it, Big Boom. No, man, Okay, man, you ain't got to give me no. Okay, I'll take the taste. All right, man, this boy cooked this good. Grilled steak. Oh, man. So I ate that little piece. It was a teaser, but hey, I better dig into these lobster tails. I grabbed a big bucket, set it right there in front of me. I got my long fork y'all used to stick the reel and turn the reel. I got that. Stick the lobster, eat them, you know. So I'm sitting there with my bucket, Red's lined up, a pile of damn steak. I said, all that red meat gonna fuck you up. We turned on the TV and started watching, what was it? Halloween something we were watching. I think it was the first one or the second one. We was watching Halloween, eating, talking bullshit until my wife came in and she, oh, y'all got a boys' night out? Until you walked in. She said, oh, I'll leave. You need any money to go? I'm like, yeah, I'll take some. Well, look in the drawer right there. There's some in there. He reached in there and grabbed a handful and left. Now, of course, she's kidding to the guys that we was also looking for, so I had to be cool. I didn't want her around us just in case my boy started talking about them. So my boy waited till she left. He said, man, when we gonna get them niggas? I said, well, I don't know, man. When do you think you... He said, man, let's just finish eating. So I started chopping mine down. Oh, man, no lobster tail was good. Straight to that butter with the garlic butter. Man, I could cook. Reggie was tearing up his steaks. He was like damn near 2 bites and that steak was gone. He popping another one in. I'm like, you gonna fuck up your digestive system, dude. I'm like, shit, you ain't fucking yours up with those lobster tail. I said, shit, I'm still messing up the digestive system, dude. It just tastes good sliding down. By that time the phone rang. It's his brother. I'm like, oh man, what's up? He said that he got a shipment coming in. He wants someplace to cook it. Red looked at me. I looked at her. She go, well, yeah, okay, bring the shit here. So they come there, bags up into the driveway, pull right up to the side door, unload it. Now, at this time, I'm still not aware by me touching this shit is getting in my system. I didn't know. Trust me, I didn't know by me just taking it and putting them in the pot to cook that it was getting in my system. I still had the pot up there. I said, well, use this pot. I have a boy on the other side of me cleaning. So we cooking the shit we got through, got it all big giant boulders, looking weird boulders. We just basically let it ship it out, drop it, cools off, put it in the refrigerator, let it cool more, then we start chopping them into quarters. We send them one to Ohio, well, Toledo, Lima, Cincinnati, which kind of them, they take theirs down to Georgia and so forth. I didn't like going down to Georgia because it reminded me too much of Mississippi. Ain't nobody gonna call me no boy and then tell me you Negroes better get off the street because they don't use the word Negroes. They use the word niggas. So I take offense to that word from anyone. You be my own color people that do that. And, don't use that word, not towards me. I ain't nobody fool. I ain't nobody stupid ass. But we deliver the shit, well, split the shit up, and everybody getting in their vehicle, taking it where they got to go. At that time, I'm going to Lima, Ohio. Takes it up there. Of course, up in Lima, Ohio, we had to clean up some shit because guys up there was talking about, man, y'all from Detroit. Ooh, you a smart guy. What'd you do, read my license plate? Oh, man, y'all can't come up here thinking y'all for the road, man. I said, who's going to stop us? I'm like, man, we are. Well, we got clowns everywhere we go, even in Lima. They were like, man, this shit ain't gonna happen here. I said, okay, well, it's gonna be more like Toledo, huh? Toledo? Do you hear about all that shit that happened down in Toledo? They went up in the building and damn near wasted half of them. Man, we heard about something like that, but that was done by... They looked at her. No, man, we don't want no smoke. I said, well, you could get some, baby. I pulled back my coat, stuck in the back of my pants. I said, you could get some. What, 6 of y'all? And only 2 of us? Sound like a good odds. Oh, man, no, brother, don't do it. Look, you the one talking all this yang. Said, no, man, we sorry, man. We didn't know who y'all was. I said, you ain't got to know who he was. Just pretend that you don't know. And go for what you know. What you call it, man? Fuck these niggas, man. He fired at him, but he didn't hit him. He wasn't trying to hit him. He fired him, made them niggas run. I said, man, you can't do that, man. Them niggas gonna be looking for us later or something, or trying to sneak up on us. He said, nah, man, them cowards. If they wasn't, they would have pulled their guns out then and there. I said, yeah, well, they would have got hit with this goddamn AK. I like it, know me. So we riding around the town. We trying to figure out where's a good place to set up. That's when we noticed, damn, there's a lot of police riding around here. I said, yeah. okay, let's set up in a motel right now, but we ain't gonna do nothing. Just set it up there. I got a plan. So what? I got a plan. So I go get 2 girls, and I set them up on the police. Now, what police gonna turn down a pretty white girl? So I said, say, y'all try to get them any way you can. It's $1,000 in it for y'all. $1,000. They were like, 1,000? What if they give us some money? Keep that too, baby. But we just need y'all to meet them, see you get a date with them, and and then we want you to turn them on the crack. Man, how are we gonna turn somebody on the crack? Just tell them to hit this glass pipe, baby. We don't do that either. You can pretend that you're hitting it and pass it to, and you better get us in trouble, Because if they try to arrest you for doing it, we got your money, we got your back, we're going to bail you out, baby, and you're going to disappear. So they didn't know if we had to get them out, they're going to disappear. Yeah, we're going to kill you. We ain't going to get you out and let you run the street and tell on us later. They told us to do it. But it worked it beautifully. They picked the girls up. We say, okay, what's going to happen? So we drive far back behind watching. But they don't go to the precinct. They go behind the railroad yard. The railroad station is closed. Then all of a sudden, they sitting in there talking, smoking cigarettes. We standing way back at the end of the yard watching them. Man, what taking so long? Then all of a sudden, that's when we see that fire. And they're smoking like a big dog, man. Don't pipe this. Next thing we know, we see another car pull up. Oh, man. They finna get busted by their own police. They pulled up, they walks over to the car, and he gives him a little bastard. Ain't that one of our bags? Yeah, they splitting it. I said, oh, okay. So they get in their car. Man, this city gonna be all right. So of course, we got, the camera rolling. We filming their ass. Just in case we just start to blackmailing, but I don't think so. I think they're gonna be hooked. Once they get hooked, we just had to, how can I put it? Give them way to take the stuff from us free and not arrest us. If they don't arrest us, then we know they're hooked. So, of course, that worked beautifully. We paid the girls off. They went back to, Toledo. They wasn't from Detroit. They was from Toledo. We had met some girls up there. And they were hungry for money, starving, bunch of gold diggers. So we go ahead and shoot that to them, take them back, come back. Now, the best thing to do, find them 2 cars. We found them. They was pulled up in a restaurant. So we go in there and we walks in. Now, of course, I got 2 bags in my hands. When I walk by, I drops the bag. They see the bag, they were like, they looking back at us, and we ain't look back. All of a sudden, we come out and find the bag into him. I'm like, I don't say nothing, but I walk back like I'm looking for something. What are you talking about? Did you lose something, young man? No, I knew something. I go back to the table and sit there. We peep out the corner of our eyes watching them as they uncuffed their feet, went down and picked it up, put it in their pocket. I'm like, we got them. So we waited till 5 minutes after they left. We get in our cars and we drive back there by the railroad yard. And sure enough, this time it was 4 cars. 4 police cars. And that's all you see is the toy. I'm like, holy shit. Man, this whole city smoked out, cracked out. So at that time, I said, we got to find a spot now. So the house that we met them guys at, told them to take all. We turned that out. We put the shit in there. Which guy took his and put it in this girl house. He was rolling out of her house. I was rolling out of this. I'm like, man, I don't want to be around no female. Because, see, you got people witnessing you bring this shit in here. She just went on, got you an empty house, moved into it, fixed it up a little bit, and do your thing. This one was empty. After them fools ran off, they ain't going to come back in. I set it up. They come back in, they're going to get eviction notice for life. So I'm setting up, and then he said, man, police drove by, man, they trying to bust my shit. I'm like, I think they're trying to raid you and keep your shit. That's what they're going to try to do. So, of course, I said, man, we got to do something real quick right now about this. So I went on and said, fuck it, I'll do it. Let me talk to him. So we pulled up on the police. Police look, can we help you? I said, no, we came here to help you. We don't want no smoke. We don't want no trouble. But we don't want you to be messing with us. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? I pulled out the bag, big old 8-ball. Dropped it on the seat. You see these Detroit cars, leave us alone. This could happen 2-3 times a day. Man, I don't know you guys. Can y'all get away from my squad car? Oh, we ain't wired or anything. We just saying, this meetup, the Civil War meetup, could happen every day, twice a day, whenever you need. Just leave us alone. You know what our vehicles look like. I seen that one vehicle at that. I said, yeah, that's my boy. Leave him alone. If you see mine on the other side of town, leave me alone. You need something, flip that card over, you'll see a phone number you can reach out to. And just say what you need and where you want them to meet you at. He said, man, get away from my car. So we drove off. Of course, the 8-ball still on the seat. Back motherfucker, too. Yeah. We pulled off, drove back to the house, then we got into the vet. Because, Tim came up in the vet. So we used his vet since we know that they ain't seen that one yet. And it's from Ohio, because he bought that one up in Toledo, Ohio. So he got their plates on it. He ain't got Detroit plate. So we pulled back around there. No police car. The police car said, when unless they gonna turn that 8-ball in and settle. As we pulling out, 2 cars pulled us. Whoa, there he go. Go around the other end. Go around the other end. Paul, he goes around there, Paul. Sure enough, this wasn't even a minute after they parked. You can see the fire. I'm like, damn. We got him, baby. We got him. We gonna own this goddamn police station up here. So, of course, we gonna sell out the shit what we had to sell. Damn, shit sold so good. People, you were like, man, y'all shit is good. Yeah, but we don't step on it that much. We might put a 1 or 2 step on it. Other people, they cutting 5, 6, putting 8 steps on this shit ain't nothing. So, of course, we go and, that's why I noticed a chief of police car pulled up. It said chief on it. I said, man, we got to do something. We're getting tired of this meeting, them dropping this and that. We give it to one person, they can split it between all. So I get out my car and I walks over there and, man, them cops was paranoid than hell. They all jumped out with their guns out. Who you, man? Who you? Like the motherfucker based out, man. Hope they don't pull the trigger. Thinking that I come back here to rob them or I'm a bed or something, Hey, you know me. He said, yeah, what you doing back here though? I said, I'm just back here to meet your boss. Chief, what you want to meet me for? I need to talk to you in your vehicle or my vehicle. We need to talk, get this situation straightened out. He said, we ain't got to talk about nothing. I said, I think we should, or we're going to just disappear altogether. He said, disappear? Let's talk. We walking, we talking. I tell him, check this out, man. We were giving your mans 8-balls, and we see all y'all smoking on it. And that's not enough for y'all. What do we give you, a quarter of a key? You should be able to split that up. He was like, a quarter? Yeah, either that or you could take cash. Okay, I'll take the quarter, man. I'm like, God damn. I thought we could be half and half, I mean, just give me that quarter. Yeah. So I reached in. That's a quarter. Whew, that's a lot, man. I said, yeah, you got to split it between all your men. We don't want your men coming talking to us, meeting us nowhere or anything else. We don't want shit going down the wrong way. People talk, whether you know it or not. And we don't want to have no conversation with nobody but you now. You own it. He was like, man, okay. I keep them away. Yeah, but keep them away where they don't raid us. But keep a lookout in case somebody try to rob us. He's gonna rob y'all. We heard about what y'all did up in Toledo. Huh? We ain't did nothing in Toledo. He said, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. But anyway, we heard about things happening up in Toledo. We don't want that down here. You keep y'all shit on a low level, and we'll make sure we keep ours in between where we don't fuck with y'all don't fuck with us, or none of the people up here. We don't want to wind up with a whole bunch of bodies. I said, I understand you. I understand. I leave, tell everybody what happened. Which kind of told me, maybe we should go up there. No, you can't come up here. Go to Cincinnati. That's right around the bound to being down there, Duke. We got this. Y'all come up here, it's too many goddamn of us, and y'all know how we get. We'll start clowning on people. Y'all take it on to Cincinnati. Me and we got this just right. So of course they go to Cincinnati and they say, man, Cincinnati's open too, really. But them motherfuckers racist. I said, yeah. I heard about that a long time ago. They racist. He said, yeah, but we got it. We got all the people not fucking with us, and basically we not selling. We just selling the weight to them. We ain't got the house like y'all got the crack houses open. I said, yeah, well, now. Until we get the people used to us, then we're gonna start selling them the weight. And if they sell it like we sell it, don't step on it, you can make money. Of course, after a while, we do get it like that, where we just take up half a key or whatever they can afford to buy from us, because we can't give assignments, because these niggas will be running. Cincinnati opened up beautifully. Toledo was rocking. Which got them had that motherfucking place rocking like a motherfucker. He was buying condoms and all types of houses out that way setting it up. I went to Wichita Condom. I said, it's nice. It looked like a cheap-ass apartment building, but it's nice. I'm a condo. Shit. Condom my ass. But he was like, man, this is what condos is. Man, it look like a regular-ass house. You just got upstairs. What else so good about it? Man, my woman do all. I said, you want me to cook? Lasagna? Homemade? From scratch? Hey, Wanda! I don't know who that calling me. You ain't met me yet, baby, but I heard about your lasagna from scratch. How much you charge me to make me a pan? Personal pan, you know. Man, I really don't. I give you 200. 200? Okay. What you gotta look at us on? It seems like you do anything for a piece of change, huh? He said, baby, I got 200 for something else. You wanna smoke this black pipe? We talked about that. Then, of course, later on, I found out she was smoking crack. But she made that 200 to buy herself an 8-ball. Couple of them. So she made the lasagna. Lasagna was out this world, though. Shit. But that was the first and last time I ever had any lasagna. After that, which God kept her away from me. He said, man, you gonna try to freak her, ain't you? Mm-mm. You said that too slow, man. I know you, Boom. You gonna try to freak her, ain't you? I know you a freak. I see what you be doing to them other girls. And man, them girls just love some big black guys like me. You know, beautiful, gorgeous. Damn. I can't even pass a meal without taking a second look and giving my damn self a kiss. I'm so sweet. You know what I'm saying? But he kept her away. I never went to his place again after that. I went and got me one down there on Jefferson, a nice little place to stay when I'm there. But I let the girl that I was kicking with up there stay. I said, here, baby, you keep this place for me. So whenever I come up this way, I got a place to come to. She said, but you ain't gonna be, I'm gonna be there whenever I pop up. You won't know. Just don't have no niggas up in this place. I don't even like to use that term. But with the ones you mess with, don't have none of them up in here. I'm not the jealous type or the possession. But I don't want nobody coming in this place. I don't know. She said, oh, no, I'm going to keep it clean and everything. I said, I hope so. You ain't got to pay no bills, no nothing. Everything else going to be taken care of. I got to open business around there. I go around there to the place I want to open up. I buy the building and I open it up. Everybody like, crap, janitorial. I said, yep. In every city I go to, that's the way I have money coming in to show where I'm getting my money from. That's a slick idea. That's when they start opening up businesses and so forth and assume name so they can show where they get their money from. I said, that's the best thing to do, dude. You walk around with all this money, buying all these beautiful cars and jewelry and clothes showing off. That's going to be your downfall when you ain't got no place to show. Come on. Well, I gamble. Well, you better make sure you go to a place that give you receipts or that you do visit to so you can prove, hey, look at the camera. I was there that day. See that? I won this and that, won this and that. So you can be able to show your money. He said, man, that sounds like that D-slick shit. So, of course, we opened up little places in Toledo. I did a couple in Lima. I was going to go to Cincinnati, but they done burnt that damn place out because they started so much crap up in there. I said, man, I ain't going to go through there. If I go through there, they're going to be thinking one thing. This nigga come through to try to take over, even after the other guy from Detroit came over here and took over. Well, he was a new guy. He just looked kind of like a Grim Reaper. Oh, we got that damn hoodie up. But, we take off from there. We go back to Detroit. Get back down to Detroit. Of course, which guy them telling me about what happened in Toledo. I'm like, yeah, man. He said, man, it's coming along, but it's coming along good, but we just moving away. I said, it's the same thing that we finna do in Lima. Cincinnati gonna do it. So basically, we had to send somebody else out to fill out some of the other states around here. He said, yeah. That's a good idea, man. Let's try to get it in all the states. I said, that's the best way to get big money. Because each state we go to, the shit costs more than it do here in Detroit. We could take it up there. Like, when I went to Minnesota, man, they was paying 3 times the value for a goddamn key. I'm like, whoa. I started slipping my ass through that. Man. Then when Witch Gun found out they eased up in there, I didn't know that they was going through there doing the same thing I was doing. But everybody started coming, hey man, dope fools up there paying big money for a key. I said, where? Oh, nowhere. What you mean nowhere? Big money. You in Minnesota, ain't you? Yeah, shit ain't funny, man. That was my little spice. And man, everybody can get some of this, baby. We all one group, ain't we? Something go wrong, we all shows up. I said, I can really take care of my own shit. I don't like a crowd of people, witnesses and shit. Man, you going to team up, man. You got to be a part of the team. I said, I am part of the team. Until the team show too much threat or something, or become a anchor. So of course we divvied up. I let them do what they need to do up there. I was getting enough anyway, and that's when I heard Richard on there talking about they want to go to New York. I'm not going to New York. New York kind of hot. They already getting down, but he said, yeah, but we could get down with that money. I said, y'all go ahead. Let me know how it turn out. I might go over to Pennsylvania or even into New Jersey, but New York, It's just too big, and everybody in there got it. Not to mention, you know, I know some of those people up in New York. The Italians, I know, you know. Like, man, oh, you talking about from your boy day? I said, yeah. From when they tried to hire me to hit him. And I couldn't go for it because they lied to me, talking about that he had older them. Couldn't figure out, no. They didn't want to have to buy from a black man that was getting his straight from the source. So they wanted to try to get him knocked off so they could take over and put their shit back in, because their shit wasn't selling away shit. After which car started doing his, I mean, Frank was getting it on. He was making it. And when they tried to hire me to hit him, I'm like, man, of course, I don't just hit nobody without finding out about them, what their routine, so I can be in their next runabout, and I'll be there waiting on them. So, of course, I didn't even know Frank like that. I just knew him as the Italian wanted me to take him out. And, you know, money's money to me. I'll take anybody out as long as the price is right. But when I found out they lied about why they wanted him taken out, and I went back there and told them, I said, they this. You lied to me. So, what you talking about? We paying you to hit the guy. Why won't y'all hit him? We can't get close to him. Why is that? He owe you money? They didn't say nothing. They just shook their head up. Man, you just supposed to do this. I said, man, you ain't supposed to lie to me. When you lie to me, that make me not trust you now. So what your game playing? Oh, what you talking about? He don't owe you. The word is that y'all pissed off because y'all got to go to a black man and buy your stuff from him because y'all shit is like garbage. Nobody want to buy from y'all no more because they got a taste of his. So they were like, man, that ain't right. So what you mean that ain't right? You ain't supposed to be doing all that, man. You just supposed to do as we pay you. Hit them and leave it alone. I said, no, I like to do research. So now that I'm not going to do it, even though I got to turn down the other half of the money, because the money you put in, you lose that. So, what you mean, man? I said, you don't get no payback for what you paid me up front because you lied. Man, you can't keep my money. I said, oh no, me and my boys, we already split it up and we ain't giving it back. Man, you want some trouble? I don't know. Should I go for the trouble or should I give you the money? Which one do you think? I said, what kind of shit is you talking, man? I said, well, those little red dots on your shirt telling me I ain't got to say shit. They went to look at. Oh, it don't wipe off. Man, what's going on? I said, those little white dots might be dripping in a minute. Now, what you want to do? You want to forget about it? Man, you can't store us like that. Don't y'all store people and do all types of other crap too? Now, this is what I'm telling you. This man better not come up with a scratch on him. He come up with a scratch on him because of some bullshit y'all put out. I think he might be willing to pay me to take y'all out. Man, there's too many of us. There's a whole army of us, and we all special force. So you can bet there'd be more than those two dots. Man, then two more dots lit up on the channel. What the hell? Yeah, they're giving you one on each titty. We're going to do that up real good on you. But watch this. The dots disappear. Watch this. Dots reappear. Yeah. Now, if I don't move my hand at all, those dots going to start dripping. Man, move your hands then. Oh, okay. I thought maybe y'all just wanted me to stop moving because y'all want them dots to start dripping. But this meeting is at the end. The lights disappear. My boys know what to do. Go on back to the cars. And I meet up with y'all. So I get some man. They's looking, start talking. Yeah, when I stepped into my vehicle, and I just happened to glaze back over at them. Looked like they all just got into a little meeting. So let down the window and told them, y'all not over there back talking me, or y'all told me how my back was planning something. They were like, man, go on with that, man. We ain't got nothing else to do with you. Everything's cool. I said, I hope so. Because if not, me and all my friends will be back. And if you see them red dots on your chest, it's too late. You're like, man, we don't want no trouble. We ain't want... I said, okay, keep it like that. I don't want to hear about this shit. I want to come back up here to New York. Y'all know where I'm from. That's where you hired me from. So, of course, I go back and I meet up with F. And I tell him, hey, man. He was like, man, what's the deal, man? Ease his hand in on his guns. So when he did that, I went on and wiped my head. Them dots lit it up on his chest. He didn't even notice it. I said, man, do this. If you pull out a gun, you're going to become a pincushion. Man, what the hell you talk? Look at them dots on your chest. Man, I don't even know you, bro. What you, man, what's this about? I said, somebody paid me to take you out. But I'm not. But just for security, them dots gonna stay there until me and you get a better understanding of what's going on. And I'm gonna tell you the people who paid me to come after you. I told them about it. He said, man, don't goddamn ginks. Winnie or whatever the fuck he had said, he said, man, no motherfucker just pissed off because my shit better than that. They got a buy from me. I said, bingo. That's what I heard too. So that's the only reason why I'm not doing that, filling that contract. They lied to me. He said, man, I should send all my boys. I said, man, don't. Because I already told them, if you get a paper cut, I'm going to be back. And if I come back, a lot of red dots going to pop up. And a lot of Italians going to be coming up pincushions. He said, man, you did it again. 2 more dots popped up on him. Hey, man, come on, man. Come on, bro. I said, ain't no thing. He disappeared. He said, man, what the kind of shit you... Man, how many people you got watching me? I said, it's a lot. See, this was the Italian that paid to make sure that you was looking like Swiss cheese. Me, my brother, I ain't got nothing against you for what you're doing, because, hey, you doing your thing. I give you more power. Hope you take over the whole goddamn state of New York. Shit. That'll get them pissed off. Maybe they might be stupid enough to send somebody for you. If they do, then I get to go for them. But, of course, hopefully you put some money to the side for me to finish the job for you, even though if you passed away. So just, put a little something to the side for a brother. Because we are the ones that make a motherfucker disappear. When you make our list, I'm not called a Grand Reaper for nothing. If I come for you, I'm coming for your life. I'm not coming to talk. I'm not coming to have you make me another offer. Because see, I don't want you to be like this one guy who made me an offer. But the offer was kind of cheap. So I went and talked to the other guy. The other guy said, man, I'll pay you double that, man, if you don't kill me. I said, double? He said, yeah. I said, that sounds like a good deal, man. When can I get my loot? He said, man, hold on. He made a phone call. 3 minutes later, the briefcase showed up. The guy handed it to him. He told the guy to get the fuck on. The guy left. He slid the briefcase over me. I looked at it. Yeah, that's about right. He said, now, brother, you ain't going to do me, right? Hell no. I give you my word. I'm not going to do you. Of course, my boy sitting next to me. He said, but I'm going to do you. No, man, you part of it. No, you ain't part of this. You paid me not to do you. I'm not going to do you. But I guess this brother's going to do you. Man, that boom. I paused back. I'm sitting there. Kept my word. Can't nobody say I went back on my word. But there's more than just me coming after y'all. So be careful on what you get. I get my briefcase. I leave. My
boy goes over there and he going through the boy pockets and shit. He's stripping the brother down. I said, I'm glad we did this at this. Excuse me. Ooh. I'm glad we did this at this food place of business. We leave. Nobody seen us come in. Nobody seen us go but the one brother that brought the briefcase. And my boys and them, they were like, man, he's sitting down there in that little cafe. Okay, so he seen my face. You see mine too? I said, yeah, he did see yours. Man, but I'm going down there. He went down there, pop, pop. He come jogging back. Grinning to me. Let's go, let's go. So we changed the car, we takes off. And he was like, man, I didn't think I was going to be able to get away with it, but you heard the pop, pop. I said, yeah, you heard the silence on, but it must have busted it. He said, it did. It started getting loud, so I only put 2 in his head. I'm like, did the other people look? He said, no. Basically, he was already slumped over his table. I was like, man, I hope nobody's seen you. He said, nobody's seen me, trust me. By the time his head was stooping over, I was on my way back out the door. Walked right up to his table. Who was sitting there drinking his little cappuccino, whatever you drink out of a little bitty cup. He was like, at least he got a taste of it before he went to hell. So we took off. We went back around to Ale house. No, we were at his girlfriend's house. Picked him up. He said he had a job for us, but he wanted to be there. What you mean? He said, man, the nigga is over at his house now. They playing basketball. Got my boy watching. Got my boy on the phone. He watching them, man. They playing basketball. You cut the phone off, man. But he gonna let us know if they leave. He could call back if they leave. I don't want the nigga having my voice or hearing my voice. Oh man, you so superstitious. I'm superstitious my ass. Something go wrong and he do something wrong. He got to get out of jail free card. You got to think on that shit, man. That's why I said no witnesses. So we pulled up over on Glenn. We pulled up on Glenn, and sure enough, they was out there playing basketball. Damn. But the only bold part about it that we took his car. I went, man, you scrapped? He said, yeah. I said, so was I. What about the fool in the back? I said, no, he gonna stay here. He just want to make sure the man that we fit to do is deceased. If anything ever come back, one of us know that back there in the back and his group going to go. Man, why y'all talking about doing something to me? I said, you the one made yourself part of this. You'd have to be part of this, but you wanted to show us and want us to, man, just shut the fuck up. Okay. Now, I open the door. Oh, man. The boy said, you bitch ass can't get out there. I said, yeah, gonna take a little time. He said, man, fuck this. He jumped out quick as he's small. He jumped out, ran over there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Everybody else started hitting the ground and doing like they should do. Duh. So y'all playing basketball. Don't try to be a witness. Don't try to be a hero. But we got the boy we wanted. Got back in the car and took off. Of course, my boy looked back and said, man, they looking. Ain't none of our car. You better hope they didn't get your plate, nigga, because they did. We gonna put a hole in you, boy. So we take the car, take it straight to the scrap yard. They scrapped that bad boy down to nothing. I mean, they could strip a car quick. We pulled him in there and said, hey man, 5,000, strip it. What? Just strip it and smash it. Okay. Hood, trunk, doors, tire. Damn, then they came with the machine and snatched out the engine and the trans. Man, that was quick. He said, you want to smash, right? I said, yeah. By the time they got through smell like, damn,
damn, that's a tiny little box. He said, yeah, do you want the box? Hell no. Then he said, you know we're going to melt it. I said, melt it. We just don't want nobody else buying the car no more. He said, yeah, sure. It's probably stolen. I said, whatever you want to think. You get $5,000 and all the car parts you got and took off of it. Man, you done made some money off that goddamn car. So, of course, we takes off. We had called a friend up to come pick us up. So we get back to the place where I left my car at. I get back there. We're like, man, I ain't got no car no. Then nigga, go buy another one. You making money. Especially after we just took out that fool. I know you're going to take over his operation. And don't tell me, nah, man. Bullshit. That's why y'all want most of these niggas that top dog taken out so y'all can step in. I know it because I done did it. Anytime took out a nigga just to take over his operation. Shit. Best way to get it. Nigga already got it running. You just take out the head dog. Then you check the next one and hey, man, what's a smoke or what? Now, either you working for me and you come for me and you cop. The shit is cheaper than what your boy was having you getting it for, and you selling it to the next motherfucker down and to the next one. Me, you getting it way cheaper. Hell yeah, man. Hell, that's all you have to do. It put the fear into their eyes, into their soul, so they know they don't want to cross you. And if they cross you, it's going to cost them their life. But we did that, dropped him off. I did his thing. He did his thing. That's that I heard. Yes, he went and wind up taking over that area. Because, like I said, I always go back. Well, I don't go back, but always keep my ears out for what people saying, what people doing in that area. Now, and I heard that L took over that area. I said, yeah, that nigga slick. He thinking I wasn't going to know what he was going to do. But he started even making more money because that even came back to me. Man, L pushing the keys, man, quick over there. Glenn is a good street. That motherfucker run from one end to the other end. But we leave from there and we go back to the east. We get back to the east. Over on Beaconfield. We got a couple spots over there. And of course my girl is over there too. And I'm like, oh man, shit. Y'all couldn't find no other street. Shit. We got some down farther down, you know. We got about 4 or 5 down there. We trying to take over the block. Man, y'all something else. So I got my shit going, but I run into my girl. I'm like, when did you get out? I've been out a little while. Why you didn't try to come see me or your kids? I said, I'm here now, ain't I? What you been up to? She said, oh, nothing much. I said, you got a man? She said, yeah. Yeah. I said, you said that, yeah, and then yeah, you really ain't got one. Yes, I do. I said, okay. Why don't you get me a big cold glass of water like I like it? She goes in the house, I goes in with her. She making the ice water for me. Dab of sugar. I said, yeah, there you go. Just a half a spoon. There you go. Stir it up. Oh, yeah. Of course, I'm saying, oh, yeah, I'm looking at her backside. Damn, the girl's crack. Man, it's been a long time since I tapped that. So she turned around and said, what'd you say? I said, huh? Damn, was I talking loud? Yeah, I heard you talking about tap that. So I reached down and picked it up. And I just started kissing her. Next thing I know, we wind up in the bedroom. I'm in there knocking them boots, boy. And all of a sudden, her bedroom door opened up. Now, I always keep my girls real close by. I don't trust no one, not even my girls. When the door opened, I grabbed the gun from underneath, but I didn't do anything. Then I seen who it was. Well, she seen who it was. She tried to duck her head like not to be seen by him. Man, what's that? That's my boyfriend. Well, man, can you close the door? Be through in a minute. Soon as that door closed, she trying to get up. Oh, hell no, I ain't finished. He's here, but he gonna know. He know what the hell we in here doing. I'm quite sure he done left the house. If he ain't, he gonna open that door again. I'm gonna make Swiss cheese out of his ass. So I finished getting off. Grabbed my clothes while she's still putting on her panties and robe and shit. I go out there. I'm thinking he left. I can see the front room, see nobody in there. Dining room, see nobody in there. I looked over in the kitchen. That nigga sitting in the kitchen. First thing hit my mind, was he listening? Was he getting up? I don't know. So I stepped in the kitchen. Hey, how you doing? I said, how you doing? I'm all right. Damn, bro. You ain't got to talk all that bass in your voice. So I go on outside. When I get outside, a neighbor, two big sisters, they nice looking too. They holler at me, they say, was you in the house with them? Yeah, we was doing that. He was in there with you. Man, he gonna mess her up. I said, no, he ain't. Okay. If he mess, I said, here go my number. If you touch it, y'all give me a call immediately. Man, within like 20 minutes, I get a call from them. He over there beating the hell out that girl. So I got my boy Smoke with me. So he jumps in the car. Hey man, where we going? I said, I got someplace for you to go. So we pull down the street. I see the car sitting there in front of our house. What the fuck? So I drive around the corner to the next street over. I said, man, you seen that car, right? He said, yeah. Is this a nigga in it, Negro, waster? He said, man, I said, this is how you become part of my group permanently. Oh, hell yeah, man. I said, here, use this gun. Don't leave it. Bring it back. I'm going to break it down and drop it in front of 1300 Bogey. Them niggas, they ain't never figure out what all those black rocks was out there. He talking about, you sure? I said, yeah.
You said
I'm sitting in the car waiting. He gets out and go around there, and I'm waiting and waiting. And about maybe 2 minutes later, pow, 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 pow. I said, damn, he emptying that gun in his ass. Then it stops. Wait a minute, that's only 5 shots. Okay, I thought you were empty it. He runs back around there and jump in the car. Okay, man, let's go. I said, it's done. I talk. Let's go. So I takes off. He tells me, man, he tried to use your girl as a shield. That's what you mean. She was in the car too. You didn't hit her, did you? He said, no, man. I was in the front of the window popping in when all of a sudden he reached over and grabbed her and pulled her in front of him. So I stopped after the 4th shot. The shot caught the hood because I seen the move. Man, that nigga a punk. I said, well, you probably did the same thing. You don't want to get more bullets in you. So we leave. Well, about maybe a couple hours later, the girls called me again, telling me that the ambulance just took him off. I said, what you mean took him off? Ambulance? Not the death. He said, he ain't dead. Damn, somebody bad shot. How you know he was shot? Well, a bad knife throw or whatever. I figured you said the ambulance came to get him, that somebody shot him or something. But anyway, they tell me what hospital we're in. I goes down there. And first thing came out, when she see me, she, boom, did you have, I said, whoa, what the hell wrong? Because I see all these people sitting over there. And she hollered my name out. No, you holler my name out talking about, did you have him shot? They gonna thinking that I did it or whatever. No, I'm just saying, because I was in, I said, come on, step outside. I pulled my coat back. Girl, don't make me have to do everybody here in this waiting room. Step outside. She stepped outside. I chewed out about that. I said, girl, you're going to make me have to kill all that boy people. You throwing my name out there like that. You don't do that. Now, what the hell going on? Well, how you know I was at the hospital? The neighbor next door told me. So I come down here to see what was wrong with you. They told me you and somebody that got shot. I didn't get shot. But he did, and he's on life support. I said, shit, ain't got nothing to do with me. She looked at me and told me, Boom, please tell me you had nothing to do with it. Of course I didn't have nothing to do with it. What, you don't tell her the truth at that time? Hell no, I don't know. I had nothing to do with it. Of course, later on when I got in trouble, she found out, yeah, it was me. I had to clear that to get that immunity across the board. But she went on like that, so I didn't go back into the hospital. I left. And later on, I heard that his people, his sisters, thinking that I was going to go back up to the hospital and kill her. I said, now see, you got these people looking at me like I did some shit like that. That ain't right, Michelle. That ain't right. So she said that, I just don't understand. Why would you do it when I was in the car? I said, I didn't do it. Y'all didn't know you was in the car? But evidently, whoever did it, they didn't hit you, did they? No. But why didn't they hit me? I said, they probably didn't want to hit a female. You didn't have nothing to do with why they was coming to take him out. That boy into little shit or some type of way, ain't he? Well, he said a little weed here and there. Yeah, see that weed man. Weed man back there. He said nickel bag or whatever. But after that jumped off, I was like, damn. So I went to shut down the shop on this street. I don't want to keep looking at me thinking this and that. So I pulled up off my shop, took them farther down on Mac. And I set up down there. Which car knew, hey man, why you move? I said, man, the neighborhood wasn't right. I had to drive through there every now and then to drop off some weight. And she'll see me, or my kids will see me. Even though I drive a different car, like once a week, I always get another car. Never drive the same car longer than a week. A motherfucker better find out what I drive and be looking for me in that car. You won't find me in that car if it's past a week. It's gonna get me another one. Shit. And give it to one of the girls. Right, here you go, baby. You want to keep this for me? I just wanted to keep it in case somebody shoot it up. They went, you ain't getting me, dummy. Which they did shoot up one day. They shot up one of my cars one day. It was on Illinois, 7 Mile, Illinois. I think that was Illinois. They run across 7 Mile. But anyway, right there at the light, and they pulled up and motherfucker pulled up on the side and just opened fire on. Damn. But evidently you're all right. Yeah, because you got metal in the door. I said, oh yeah, I did put metal in that Jeep doors. She was like, that was the police saying that's what saved me. Oh, how should I know? Why you got metal in your door? To make it heavy so when I pick it up, it won't go nowhere because, the Jeep doors, they lights. And shit. Mm-hmm. You knew somebody was going to shoot that car. No, I didn't. Or I wouldn't have never gave it to you. I'd have kept it to save my butt. Of course, she said, well, what am I supposed to do now? I said, get it fixed if you want to. Take off the doors, throw them away, put on some new doors. That's the only thing they shot through was the doors, hoping they hit you. The only thing they was hitting that metal. Clong, 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 clong. That's why you didn't get a scratch on you. Looking up, you hit the glass all the way up. You got the glass all the way up. They couldn't. That's probably why they were shooting at you. They couldn't see who was in it. They thought maybe it was a friend of mine or me. I don't know. What you tell the police? I told them, I don't know what happened. The car pulled up, just started shooting at me. I said, did they ask you anything? Well, they asked who car it was. And did you tell them? I didn't know what to tell them, so I pulled out the registration and gave it to them. I said, good, because they ain't under my name. Well, the police took the police report. She was escaped with no damage done to her. But she was skeptical about driving any more of my cars that had tinted windows. I said, hey, that's on you. But if you still want the Jeep, it's yours. She kept the Jeep, changed the doors. I paid for it, shit. It ain't like she paid to get it fixed. But she kept the vehicle, and I kept doing like I do. I switch cars every week. That's why when the police finally got me, they were like, you never drove the same car more than maybe twice a week or whatever, and you got rid of it. I said, something like that. But back to what I was saying, after we did that, I had to move far, well, in the middle of the east of Detroit, east side. At that time, we was taking over Holcomb and Mack. I said, well, fuck it. Now I'm going to take over Belvedere to Bellevue. Belvedere, well, about the Belvedere or Bellevue, the next street over. We took over that. He said, hey, man, can I throw something on Crane? I said, that's up to you. As long as y'all step into my shit. He said, man, you know we ain't going to step on your toe, bro. We family. I said, yeah, okay. I never really believed too much in that because I've always been a loner, but they always tried to get me to go hang out at Pat Lounge, all these clubs and shit. Well, I ain't no hanging person. Y'all hang out, guess what? I don't know about where y'all hang out just by listening. People know that y'all go up there, man. Why? Do you make yourself known and this is y'all hangout spot? People looking for you, they gonna come there. Man, they come here, man. We always scrap. I said, yeah, okay. A lot of people scrap. Some of them may have balls to come up in there or be on the outside waiting on y'all to come out. And by me saying that did happen. Which car and them came out, they blast him on the outside. No. But of course, people were like, man, it's all over the news. Man, Big Boone is dead. Of course, I'm over in Canada at the time. Why the news saying I'm dead? They showing my vehicle. I said, I'm not driving. Oh, shit. Which car was driving that? So I immediately jumped on my phone to call my sister and my mama to try to make sure that they understand I'm not dead. My sister picked up on, you know I ain't dead. Boom. Yeah. The news said you dead, blah, blah, blah. Just sitting there. I'm not dead. Unless I'm talking to you from the grave, from beyond. Like, Mama think you dead. I said, I'm not dead. Tell Mama I don't want to be shocking to dying and she heard my voice. Mom. I said, Mom. What, girl, what? Boone on the phone. That's not him. That's somebody else. Hey, what? What? Then she got the phone. Hey, Ma, how you doing, baby? You all right? Yeah, I'm sitting there watching the news. I heard that. Then who was that? I said, it ain't me. It's which kind of brother. And the shit gonna be hitting the fan. So, of course, they called me up. Hey, man, they shot your car, man. And see with my brother in it, man. We going to work. I didn't know they both was in the car. I just knew that. I was going to use mine. I used his. And I went over to Canada to party. Since nobody knew me in that car, Canada. That's where I would go to party, over in Canada, at the Rocking Top. Those that know of that place know what I'm talking about. That's where the shit jump off at. And at the Robinson, you go around there, you go there and get your drinks first or whatever. Then you go to the Rocking Top. Oh, man. After 2 o'clock in the morning, the place be rocking. I always pull a girl out of there. The French Canadian girl, they freaks. But after I pulled up out of there, I go back to Detroit. And I don't go to my people's house. Don't never let nobody know where my people live or who they are. Nobody never knew who my family was or anything, because I never took nobody around, never introduced my family, because that's none of nobody's business. I always kept my family away from me in part because I didn't want any repercussions fall back on my loved ones for people trying to reach out and touch me. So basically we all got together, met up. Several days later, another one get killed. Man, these motherfuckers gonna go crazy, and they did. We sat down, they pulled out a list, they said, man, we want all these motherfuckers out. I ain't got no problem, home. You know me. I work for money. I love money. Man, those I know who it is, but I got to still do things for money. These bullets cost. So do my weapons. You know what I do to my weapons. Man, get on board with us, baby. Here go your list. He ripped it down the middle, then he ripped it across. He gave me the list here. Gave everybody a list. Said, these are people we want. If there's workers around, that's their problem too. They get it too. But mainly we want them. The main 4 top drug dealers in Michigan. I said, ain't no problem. I go out. Me, Al, and Reg, we go out and we looking and looking. We going down grass ship. What you call see one of them. I didn't see shit. I wasn't really looking. I was driving. He just happened to look with. Stop the car, stop the car, stop the car. He jumps out. What the fuck is he? Then I'll pow, pow, pow. What the fuck? He runs back and jumps on. Let's go. I pulls off and go. He said, man, I think I got that. What you mean you think? Yeah, I got his ass. Oh man. Which one was that? He told me the name. I was like, okay, let me get the word out and find out where's he at this moment. Put the word out. You didn't even hit him. He's at his house. He said, no, man. I said, he at his house. He called several of his boys, and of course some of his boys know some of my boys that no one knows, and came back. He said, he's at his house. They sitting around there smoking and all types of shit. So we drive by there. Sure enough, lights on. His car that we shot up is there. I'm like, man. He said, man, pull over. Man, what you been? Pull over. He jumps out, kicks in the front door, shoot what you call him in the front, run back to the bedroom, get the jackass, got him. He no longer. He thinking everybody in there is dead. So he comes back out, get into my, got his ass now. Man, we better go no, man, let's go. Okay, we taking off. We seeing lights coming on around the neighborhood. People probably heard them shotgun. We heard them out here. That's a big ass gun, dude. So we takes off, get back to the crib. Maybe 3 hours, 4 hours later, we hear that police looking for you, dude. They got a witness. No, man, I did everybody. Evidently you didn't. So I get in touch with the police that I knew down there at the police station, and I asked him, man, what's going on? He said, man, your boys, he wanted all over this fucking place. He just killed he killed somebody? I thought they said they had a witness. The guy indicted that guy there, but the other one on the couch, he's still alive. Damn. Okay, so what the fuck? So of course we found out who he was, and then man, we got to get him. Of course, this is nobody, so we didn't know. We had to put word out, try to find out who this nigga is, where he lived, where he rolled out of, and everything. By the time we found out that, police had already grabbed which car. They locked him up. He going into cases. I mean, arraignment, plenary, all that shit, and get all the way up to the trial day. I'm like, man, we couldn't find this fool, but we found out where he's supposed to be at. Okay. So after we found out where he was supposed to be at, I go down there to the courthouse, and I'm sitting in the courtroom. Guy come in, he testified. I'll tell which car and them. Oh man, that's what that nigga looked like. He said, yes. He testified. Oh, wait a minute. I reached over and told the lawyer, don't ask any questions. Huh? Don't ask him any question. Get a postponement or something. So he asked for a postponement to verify all this and that. Get the postponement. Okay, so we know where he laid at now. So of course, me and M went by there. And sure enough, the guy sitting on his porch. He's sitting out there with some broad, man. He got balls. But of course, he don't think of nobody coming because they got, So we pull around to the next street. We get out. We walking back towards the street that he's on. But at that time, they still had, some places still had the alley. And we walk down the alley. We see, okay, just the yard here. So we climb over the gate because the gate had changed on us. I hold the gate while you climb over. He climbs over. He hold the gate while I climbed over. We're walking up to the side of the house. I see his back. Mike said, yeah, we're going to make sure we put him in his ass though this time. Mike steps on a twig. The guy looks back and took off. I was like, holy shit, man. What the fuck? He took off. We're gonna chase him, man. Let's get our ass back over this fence, get the fuck on. Cause the girl, most likely, she got people in there and so forth. They done ran in the house. We're gonna have to go in there and do everybody. So we running at, as I'm telling them this, we get into the car and take off. Get back in court. The guy told the police that, they were trying to kill him and this and that, even though no gunshot was fired or this and that. So the police put protection on the boy. And when Reg was in there, we did this to him. Reg knew there was a fuck up, so we still trying to tell the lawyer, don't act. So he don't. They tell her they need more time because of new shit. The police come in and tell the prosecutor, blah, blah, this and that. They want to make sure they get all their facts and know how together. So they got called off. Wichita refused to even give us a statement at that time, so they just sentenced him. And the lawyer did that, he said, because we could come back now on appeal because we never got a chance to ask the other one. So, of course, the lawyer knew what was going on. He said, y'all fucking up. I said, yeah. He was like, y'all gonna make sure? I said, no, this time it's gonna be for sure. So, ready to go to prison. I'll go to prison. After he gets out of, what was that place? Jackson. He got out of there and went to, I think it was Huron Valley, where the white boy was at. But the white boy seen him, and he told the guards that he know the white boy get a transfer out of there. R told us on the phone, hey man, I almost got him. What you mean? You fucked that up? Man, I didn't. He seen me, man. He went and told the people. I said, man, that shit fucked up. You know that I'm coming through there to get him. Yeah, I heard something about that, but I think I could get him since I'm already in here, man. You ain't got to go through that. I don't mind. 2 years ain't shit compared to what I'm going to get paid for. So I said, man, check this out. Don't fuck with him. Now I'm going to find out where they're going to stick him at and try to get my big ass in there. Which I did find out where they stuck him at. But as for the other boy, he was riding around safe, but paranoid in hell. Then one day, he was over at this girl house, which we knew. We paid her, my friend paid her to buy his gun. Since he was trying to sell his gun, we heard that he was trying to scratch up enough money to make his next buy. But he had to sell his gun, so he sold it to her. She said that she got it. I said, make sure you don't give it back to him. She said, I ain't giving it back. I bought it from him. I said, cool. And we're going to give you $1,000 to make sure you don't give it back. Just let us know when you get ready. We've been leaving in a few minutes, but we wasn't that far away. We was already headed our way. So we get there, we park down the street. I go over there and stand by the fire hydrant. And sure enough, he comes out. So after he comes out, now I'm going to skip a lot of parts, and I got to even go back and get the other part before I got to that point. But he came out, He gets into the cab, blasts him up. The cab driver tried to take off with him, and he gets shot and dies. That's never been any plan of mine to killing innocent people that ain't got nothing to do with what we doing. But he wound up getting it. But before all that, I had already found out that B had my little brother killed. Once I found out that, that's when I said, well, I got to take that boy out. But I want to first wait till he make his pickups and all that, then take his ass out. That's why I can take the money and the drug, and I got that. That'd be my payment for him doing my little brother. But evidently, his cousin got done at the light in Inkster. After he got done, he was real paranoid then. Like, man, how the hell they getting to us and our men? Because quite a few of their men was showing up dead at their houses, working on their car or getting ready to go to the store with their woman. One of them got dead and they had their kid with them, but the woman was holding the kid, so they just ran by and kept going. When they turned, the girl was putting down the child, pulling out her weapon. He turned, got her, kept running. Next thing I know, somebody came and got the baby. Word was that they seen what happened. They just don't know who it was. It just said a big black blur just ran past. I was like, damn. But people started dropping. The newspaper was printing all type of dumb shit. Uzi toting killer, blah, 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 blah. I was like, yeah, well, whatever. And the day before, I should have knew something was going on because he didn't want to be around me or close hand. He was always making sure people was between us. Okay, maybe he figured out that I know that he paid the guy to kill my little brother. B had told me this anyway that he did. He said, man, you know how he is, man. I said, yeah. So I was lurking in the back, watching and watching. I said, okay. But something real funny came up. All these niggas popped up at my house. Nobody know where I live. Nobody but him. I said, what the fuck he said? He said, yeah, man. B told us come over here and get you, man. We got somebody we want to do, man. He said, yeah, man, we need to get this done so R could get back on the pill and walk. Okay. But earlier that day, I got a call from the joint. Hey, man, it's just between me and you, baby boy, but I love my brother. I said, me too. He said, man, I don't want nothing to happen to my brother, man. I said, why are you telling me that? Man, I'm just saying, man, I love my brother. I don't want nothing to happen to my brother. I hear you. We hangs up, leaving in midair. I'm thinking that when he know that I found out most likely that who was behind the killing of my brother. Anyway, after I got off the phone with him, we basically knew something was going down. I knew something was going down, but that night they showed up at my crib talking about, hey man, we got this ready to do this thing, man. We got the guy, everything lined up. He ain't gonna have no gun, no nothing. We could get him, man. B wants you to be in on it. I'm like, yeah, okay. But why would he tell y'all where the hell I live? And, okay. They was saying, man, what's up? I said, what you mean? He said, went to look around and said, man, your house is sweet. Then he started knowing chords. He's like, whoa, man, you got a grenade tied to a string. I said, yeah, I wouldn't advise you to open that door. Man, this is the door we came in. Yeah, but now that it's closed, you can't open until I unhook it. Man, you still get your house trapped up with booby trap? Yeah, somebody come in and kill me. They ain't leaving this goddamn spot alive. Take out this house and whoever in it with me. But why you blow up yourself? I would never blow up myself. My boy hooked this up just right. You open the windows, boom. You open the door, boom, boom. You kill me, kiss your ass goodbye. Cause you boom, boom with me, cause you gonna have to try to get out. That's why I always behind when people come in. I wait for them to come in, then close the door. You don't know how to open that door, you gone bye-bye. And you wouldn't even notice that hanging there if you wouldn't look back there, because see, when I open it, also let the ring screen drove down to it, so whoever's in there, they'd be like, ooh, he got a grenade, man, I'm taking this. Pull on that damn thing if you want to. That's the pin that's inside the fucker that pulls that out. I already saw the circle off, so you can't put your finger in there. You got to pull that pin, so you pull that screen, bye-bye. But they noticed that. They said, man, open the door, man. I'm going back outside. I said, y'all can wait a minute. And she said, let me grab my shit. So I go back to the back. I grab my weapon. I come back. I said, okay, let's go. Open the door, let them out. We all got in the car. Now, after we get in the car, I'm thinking, damn, something won't feel right. And they sitting behind me. I don't know that one that good. So we ride, and of course I don't find out later that the one that I say I didn't know that good, he wanted to shoot me in the back of the head. But I guess what he didn't know, if he would have, the car would have went bang bang. I still had the other ring grenade on my finger in my pocket, which I always kept my hands in my pocket. Shoot me and just an automatic flick of my finger, meaning that kill me straight dead, but always going to be a reflex after you death. After death hit you, your bowel system is cut loose and your body going to jerk. A lot of people don't even know that. I don't believe that. They know that when you die, you lose your bowels. You lose everything. Just shitty mess. We killed this guy over on Holcomb and Mac, and we shot his ass down. Before we left, we noticed the boy bowel just cut loose. Oh, god damn! By the time the police and the ambulance got there wasn't nothing left but to take the motherfucker to the morgue. But they robbed him of his money, jewelry, and everything before he made it down there. People go down there trying to get it. He didn't have none of that on him. He get it to, he got nothing. His people came back on the words on the street, man, my brother didn't have nothing on it. They said, yes, he did. The people said he didn't have nothing. They must have took it. Because that nigga had the shrimp in his mouth and got blasted up. And he had his jewelry on, his rings. He was part way to his car. Man, wait a minute. They didn't say nothing that they got his car. Yeah, they towed his car. They knew that was his car. Everybody on the street told me that's his car. So they had that towed off and towed his ass off. And now they find no money, no jewelry, no nothing. Better check on that car. Police gonna script it.
Police auction.
They gonna script it or put it up on auction, which I don't know I don't know if they ever got that. But I ain't never seen the car again, so I'm quite sure they sold that damn thing. But anyway, after we left my house, going to take care of we're going to take care of Jay. We get there, we don't see no movement. So I sit on the fire hydrant, keep an eye on the place. They park down the street. All of a sudden I get a phone call. He's been a lead. He called a cab. Okay, thanks, baby. Cab come, I see him. He pulls up. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Hey, whatever you do, don't move this car. Whatever you do, don't move. Just stay right where you is. Everything gonna be good. Like, ooh, and then the door open. So I walked back up to the front and leaned back on the fire hydrant like I'm a drunk. I got those big old long coat on. I'm in there like this. He gets into the cab. AK, M16, 45, 9, so everything was blasted to that goddamn back of that cab. I guess the cab got scared. He pulls off. Next thing I know, W hits the driver. Boom! The driver almost ran into the house. So I walks around, but then that's when I realized, what the fuck? I reached my hand back in the back, come back. It's full of blood. Now I looked over, that's when other shots came off. Ain't this about a bitch, a double cross. I pulled mine out. Boom! Tried to pull it again, I couldn't. Towards me. I'm still not out. Which car then put me in the car and they drive me to the hospital. I'm still sitting there. I get in the hospital, they just drop me off at the door. They don't even wait for the people to come out and do anything. The guards came out, put me on a stretcher, took me in.
You said they stopped because that one shot you let off hit the first dude.
And went through the second one. Yeah, the first shot I let off went through throat and caught the other one in the back of his, way in the front of his head. And they both dropped. But if they would have stuck around, they would have noticed I couldn't pull the trigger no more. This bone is out. This big scar here from AK is wide open. This bone looked like a rifle that you click to. I was like, damn. Next thing I know, I'm laying up in the hospital, bandaged from neck to my waist. I'm like, what the fuck? Got a cast on my leg? What the hell? Police come up. What happened? I don't know. I woke up here. Was you shooting with somebody or shooting out at somebody? I don't know. Hell no. Me with a gun? No. Of course I'm mine, but hey, I'm not going to tell you shit. They were saying, well, the doctor called us and said they had a patient that was riddled with bullets, and we wanted to know what's going on. I don't know what you're talking about. So the police left. I said, oh shit. So I called my boy, hey man, you got to come down here and get me, man. The police was just here. He said, police was out? Yeah, the doctor called the fucking people. He said, I'm on my way. By the time he got there, my sister had came. And she was like, what the hell happened to you? I don't know. I said, but hey, do me a favor. You see all those clothes of mine? They're all bloody. Take them home and burn them. Everything. Anything. Everything? I said, everything. Just burn all that junk. Okay. About 20 minutes later, I get a call. There's money in the pockets. Yeah, okay. You got do that blood on? She said, yeah. I said, burn it. No, I'm going to wash this. This is a lot of money. So she washed the money. Well, I'm quite sure she washed the money and she spent it. But the police came back trying to find the clothes. So, where's his clothes at? They said they put it in the closet. They go to the closet. They don't see no clothes. There no clothes. Mr. Crab, what happened to your clothes? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, your clothes that you had on when you came in, I don't even remember coming in here. You asked them what they did with my clothes. They took them off me. Unless they was trying to have sexual intercourse with me. Police talking real funny. I'm just saying, why did they take my clothes off? Well, you all bandaged up. Oh, that's right. We'll be back. I said, sure you will. By that time, my boy came through, and my cousin, she came in, but I told her, you going to leave. I come down and see, yeah, you going to leave. That's all. Just leave, baby. Just leave. So she leaves. My boy tell me, man, how we gonna get you out of here? Unhook me. Man, I'm scared to unpull anything. So I start pulling shit out. Nurse came in. I guess the stupid thing ran to her desk, and they seen that it was going off, and they come down. Well, what's going on? Well, I'm finna check out. Well, you ain't really ready, Mr. Crab, to be checking out nowhere. You really messed up. Your leg was twisted. We had to twist that back. Your arm, that bone was out of your arm right there, Mr. Crab. You got a big giant hole in the front. I'm like, okay, but I got a cast on and all that. I got all this wrapping. I could have my nurse take care of this at home. I gotta go get the doctor. I said, okay, well, I might still be here. She said, well, you can't get out. You got that thing in your... I be damned. You put a bag on me and got thing going up my shit. My boy said, oh, man. You want me to wait? I said, no, you go outside and wait. I'll be out there. I got some crutches, so don't use that to hop out. Man, doctor come in. He said, you sure you want to sign yourself out? You had to sign these papers, turn in the hospital, this from anything. Now, at that time, I didn't know the doctor called the police, and they was out there waiting on me, too, for me to sign out so they could take me in. So after I signed out, I'm hopping out there. Not too good, not too fast, but I'm moving. Police like, Mr. Crab, just the man we was looking for. I said, what? I don't feel like talking. I got a headache. I got to go back to my bed. You signed out, Mr. Crab? I said, first thing hit me, how do people know I signed out? Okay. So I sit down best I could. Then I said, I got to get back in there. Oh my God. I started screaming and hollering. Nurse goes, oh, what's wrong? I'm in pain. I need to see a doctor. Of course, they felt pity for me, so they called the doctor. The doctor said, I told you wasn't ready. I said, I'm sorry, but I just had to go home and feed my dogs and cats. Police look, yeah, sure. So they signed me back into the hospital. I get back in. They come in, questioning me. So I still don't know what y'all talking about, man. Damn. They said, well, we found your blood at the scene. At that time, I wasn't aware that they didn't really know it was my blood or not. But I took it as, okay, they knew. So I'm telling them, well, I don't know what happened. They said, you didn't see no shooting. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still claiming, I don't know. But they said, well, we got your blood. You going down for that? I said, yeah, okay, well, you say so. I can't dispute y'all. Y'all lies gonna be the truth in court, ain't it? What you mean lies? That's what it sounds like. You're lying on me. Just because I'm a black man, you want to hook me up because there was shooting somewhere. I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm laying in the bed. I'm like, okay, I gotta do something. Something ain't gonna work here. I know they're gonna sooner or later. If they got my blood, I'm fucked. So I said, okay. Called my boy to bring me a phone. He came in, tossed the phone, and left right on back. Police that was sitting in the hallway didn't see him. I said, cool. Yeah, DEA? Yeah. I think y'all might want to talk to me. Who is it? I said, I'm better known as Nate Kraft. Some people call me Boone. Some call me the Grim Reaper. I'm a man that could give you a lot if you come talk to me at this hospital. I'm in Holy Cross Hospital. We don't know you. Well, you got my name. Goodbye. Click. Well, you know, they know where I was calling from. They called there and sure enough, the hospital said, yes, we have Nathaniel Kraft. And they tapped it into my phone on the, I was like, what the hell calling that phone? Picked up, hello? Yeah, this DEA, did you just call? I said, yeah, if you come and you need to come and talk to me. I could tell you some things about people that you will be glad to hear. He said, who? What about B? He said, You sure? I said, I'm sure. Hung up. They got there. Police were like, what the hell y'all doing? We here to speak to Mr. Crab. Well, we got him on murder charge and this and that. We don't care what you got. We gonna talk to this man. We DEA. We gonna ride you bullshit. So they came in, talked to me. I told him what the deal was. He said, well, what you willing to do? I said, what you willing to give? He said, well, the state got you for first-degree murder. I said, well, some can be working out with that as well. And anything I tell y'all, I want immunity from. We probably could work something through that. I said, well, if you can, you come back and let me know. If not, I guess I'll be going to prison for the rest of my life. But the war don't stop there. He said, huh? I said, you get that joke later. So they leave. Detroit police come back down, homicide. Oh, Mr. Kraft, you in bad shape, buddy. We charging you first degree murder. But if you take a cop, we probably could get it knocked down to second degree. So man did this. I ain't got time to talk to you. I got a headache. So I kept spinning them off every time they wanted to talk. Then when time came, I thought maybe I could slip out the hospital again. So I signed myself out on the down low, having my boy talk to that doctor. Doctor, you ain't got to say anything about this man signing himself out this time. You understand? I don't know what y'all talking about. Just don't make no calls. Doctor did agree not to make a call, so I got out. I'm down the hallway walking. Get outside. Oh, yeah. See the car. Police, boy. Buck! I shoot my boys on. I turn around and hop back to the hospital. Oh, no, Mr. Kraft. You ain't going back in this time. You need help, we gonna take you to this other hospital. They'll help you. Man, I ain't going to no fucking hospital y'all taking me to. He said, we got Detroit receiving there. No, hell no. Shit, I know how they got Maserati. How they got Rick. Maserati. And nah, man, so they said, well, we got to take you down to the police station. We need to ask you questions. They take me down there, put me in a room. I guess they thought if they'd leave me in there for a couple hours, I'd break down. While they was gone, I was sleeping. They come in, wake me up. Hey, wake up. What? You can't be sleeping here. I said, why not? I was sleeping good till you come and woke me up, disturbing me. You're like, you supposed to be thinking about what you did. I said, I did. I thought about them chicken wing or barbecue. Oh, man, put me to sleep. Well, you want to stay awoke. Well, you better keep somebody in with me to keep me awoke. I'm in by myself. I'm going to sleep. I lay my head down in my chest again. Hey, wake up. And what? They come back in with the two homicide detectives. One of them I knew. The other one, I didn't know him, the big light-skinned guy. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think he on the payroll. I know the other motherfuckers up here he is. But the word came over that they wasn't sticking their neck out for me to help me. None of the police. They said, that shit is off the hook. What you got into and cab driver getting shot and this and that, we can't do anything. Whatever. Short time would be sweet. So I don't say shit. They put me back in the cell. Then they was trying to wine and dine me. So they gives me a big giant cell. I mean, this cell is huge. Yeah, they had made the cell to fit me. Big, this and that. And of course, they let my people bring me food down there. I had to eat the county jail. Well, it wasn't county jail. 1300 Bowling, top floor, where they get the shit. I never did make it over there to the county jail, period. I was always there until the time that they transferred me out to the prison. But anyway, I had made, man, I mean, I was having any type of meal I want brought in. The guards was bringing me meals in. My cell door wasn't never locked. And one of the deputies I was screwing. But I had everything I wanted. Steve Soul Food was open, and I used to send them down there to go get me Steve Soul Food. And made up in there. Then the DA was like, well, we're going to have to take it. I don't want to go. I like being in here. I said, well, we could try to make it better. So they knocked down another wall. Made my cell even bigger. I had my own little refrigerator, bean bag, my own air mattress and shit around in. I was like, oh man, it's all right to be locked up. I was able to move around with that crutch. And one day I told them, let me feed these inmates. So I'm walking around, taking the trays to each door. When I get to one, I see L behind it. What the hell? He was like, man, they got me on the gun charge, man. But I think they're going to hit my place, man. I'm going to need you to call my girl up and tell her to move that shit that's under the floorboard. She know where it's at. I was like, okay, give me the whole number. Okay. I called the DEA first, told them, I know where some drugs and money at. They went there, found that, and also called his girl, hey, you better move that stuff because they already here, raid my brother. What? L just told me to call you, girl. Oh man. Tell him you had no knowledge about it now. Remember that. Throw it all on L. Click. I go back and tell him, man, you in deep shit, man. What? DEA already hit your place. Oh man, damn. I said, how much time you facing? Man, I ain't sure, man. First time. I said, oh man. Whatever you do, cut your hair down to bald head and try to walk like you a boy. I am a boy, yeah, but you gonna be a bitch when you get in there. Cause they gonna do it to you real slow. You a pretty light-skinned motherfucker, man. Man, that shit ain't really true what you been saying all them years. I said, yeah, I told you boys, y'all get caught, you better shoot it out or learn how to tie your shit around your waist and walk the yard. Cause they gonna fuck you. Every day. They gonna fuck. Man, about that, he was walking around that cell every day, nervous and thinking about what I said. I'm back and forth feeding them guys. Next thing I know, he got transferred out of that. What they taking him to? Later on, I found out that he was talking to DA about flipping his jail. I said, you gonna tell somebody you don't want to go to prison. But back to me. Fans came on, I talked to him and told him, well, I can tell you some shit. He said, well, we're going to take you to the office. They took me to the office. They brought in all these boards. I'm looking out, damn, I know everybody on them motherfuckers. Then I seen myself. I was like, whoa, how do you know they had a picture of me? The man talking about, what you woeing about? Nothing. When did y'all get that picture of me? What picture? There ain't no picture of you up there. I said, yeah, okay. He smiled. I'm smiling. He said, where you at on this board? Right there with the gray hoodie on. That's you? I said, yeah. Nah. They call him the Grim Reaper. Wait a minute. You did say they call you the Grim Reaper? That's what they call me. You ain't gonna never hear the name Nate Kraft nowhere. Nobody knew my name, my real name. They only knew Boom. And that's not my real name. That's a childhood name. We're like, they took the board down and got big magnifying glass, put it on. Then they say, blow this picture up. They blew it up and came back. This is him. Duh. What you want? A cookie? I told you it was me. You're like, so you know all these people here? I said, yeah. What about this boy? Yeah. What about this? Man, I know everybody y'all got up there, okay? He said, wow. They started whispering and talking. They went out in the hallway. I said, man, we gotta go, man. Him, man. He know everybody on the boards. They said, well, we didn't know that was him on that one. You know where we got that picture from? No. Pablo. I looked over, oh shit. That's where they took that picture. I was on this yacht. How the hell did they get it from this yacht? They talking about zoom in camera. I'm like, I'll be damned. I should have knew the government was watching his ass. I got Pablo on there with me. So he started asking me, name some of these names. I said, okay, let's start with the middle board. That's the brothers. Them two is no longer. That's probably why y'all got the T up there, right? Yeah. Rick. But why y'all got him at the top? He was the leader of y'all group. He wasn't no damn. He said, yeah, he was. Y'all was at the courthouse. Yeah, we was paid to do that. To make sure he went to prison and didn't get out. Have he ever told y'all that he was the leader of us? I said, no, he kept saying he wasn't either. I said, that's the truth. We was making sure he got railroaded and set up by us telling them. Going to his courtroom, hey, Rick, baby. And the judge talking about, y'all going to have to leave this courtroom. We just stood there like this. Rick sat down, we sat down. Rick stood up, we stood up. Y'all can get out of here. The deputy made us all leave, so we outside, walking back and forth. Free Rick, free Rick. We know this boy gonna get hit with the boot now. So the dudes tried to interview us. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Is these y'all cars? All these type of different cars. Oh, man. Free Rick, free Rick. And we all took off and left. Word got back. That boy history, man. Judge is pissed and mad, talking about that we come down there to try to intimidate the court system and this and that. That boy ain't gonna never see the world again. Good. That's what we wanted. So after that, jumped off and I told him the name of half the people on the board. The other people was on there that really wasn't no any threat to me. I think, well, yeah, I know the rest of them. But you know what they do other than somewhat? I can't tell pin them for anything, really. He said, but you know, I said, yes. And you know, yes. But we really want him. Especially after he shot at the police and shit, and he beat the fucking case. I said, yeah. Did you not know that the police was in our pockets? He said, what? I said, my bad. He said, what you mean? I said, nothing, man, nothing. I'm giving you them people. Tell us more about this police shit. I don't know what you're talking about. You said the police. I said, I know some police that was on people payroll. I don't know their names or anything. You know, like, if you could give us their name, we could really make a sweet deal. I said, what does sweet deal sound like? Do it sound like walking completely on everything? He said, no, but we give you immunity out of the board. With the board, that means anything you say we can't never use against you. I said, well, I'm going to get that anyway with just what I'm giving you. He said, yeah, but this will make the deal sweeter for you, like the prosecutor want to work with you. You didn't want to work with me, I'd keep my mouth shut and go in prison. Like, well, we don't want that. We want you to. I said, I'm giving you who y'all really want. What about the other? I don't know them people. But we got you with a. I don't know them people. If y'all gonna keep on saying that other one, I'm not. I don't know you. You might well take me back to prison, to jail now. So of course they set it up, and I gave them the 6 people I was gonna give them. Like I told, I gave them 6 people. That's the deal. Nobody else. Like, you can't tell us nothing about the mayor? I said, yeah, he's a good mayor. Like, no, is he dirty or this and that? I'm quite sure everybody's dirty in their life. You got to wash your hands. You being funny. I said, no, I just can't tell you nothing about that. Those ain't good. You want me to step into a political situation, and I'm not going to do that. So I kept my shut about a lot of things and just gave up to the six people that was responsible for having me shot up and having my brother murdered. They don't know what I was doing. I didn't tell them what this going to give you them because I didn't tell them that. I just told them, well, he also was responsible for my brother's death. That's all I ever told them about that situation. But I could give you places, dates, and this and that on hits and on drugs that I have did with them, known them about, testify against them on that. Tell you where some spots at now, up in Toledo, Lima, Cincinnati, and other places. Now, which I get out of that, that's on y'all. We'll be back. They come back. Prosecutors say, yeah, we want to make the deal. I said, cool. So, the prosecutor did the deal. So when time came, I'm in court testifying. 4 of them was in court, and I had to testify against them. So I'm testifying and telling them, what I know. And of course, they speak loud. They was over there. I don't even know that guy. I ain't never been around him, blah, 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 blah. I ain't gonna keep hearing this. Right? I'm sitting up there, listen, I'm trying to talk. The judge told me, y'all need to be quiet over there. Keep your defendants in control. Well, Your Honor, I got videos of them too at my place. All their jaws just said, huh? They forgot my place was wired. I wired my own place because I didn't trust nobody in case they killed me. Well, police or whoever take this house apart, they gonna find the goddamn tapes. But which called WW, he knew, he thought about it. So after they call for recess, they come back, only 3 at the table. Prosecutor still, the 4th one won't be here, Your Honor. We making a deal with him to also testify against these 3. And the judge said, hold on, sidebar. The prosecutor and defense lawyer go up there. The other defense lawyer didn't even come back in because his client making a deal. So they up there talking. I'm sitting right there in the jury about listening, pretending that I'm not listening. I'm listening. Oh yeah, he's willing to give us other people and this and that and blah blah blah. I was like, I ain't got shit to do with me. He flipped on his own. He finna give up whoever he finna give up. So after that, they take me back in the back and they come back there. Oh man, you got the ball rolling. Them motherfuckers flipping all over themselves out there. You get a better deal. Well, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm giving y'all just these. Which later on, I heard that 6 people made the death paper saying that they seeking the death penalty after these 6 individuals. Oh, like, damn, they're gonna try to execute them suckers. I guess because some of the things I told them that happened in Ohio, because see, Michigan ain't got a death penalty, but Ohio do. And I told them about some things we did up there, so they were like, well, don't worry about it. You off of it. I bet you I am off of it. Well, I won't be talking. So they caught a couple more guys that was on that, and they flipped. Before they even made it to the jail, they was flipping in the car. And they flipped on the people up in New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. I mean, when they flipped, they was giving up people ain't got shit to do with what they did to get caught. So why give up something that these people don't know about? You giving them up because you want to get a better deal. I gave up these goddamn 6 people because they was responsible for killing my little brother or attempting to kill me. So like I said, people want to call me snitch, call me snitch. Call me whatever you want to call me, but it wasn't no snitch, it was get back. See, my whole plan was get them in prison, and the game still rolls on. See, I'm known in prison. And I figured, well, the gang keep rolling in prison, I'm going to kill them when they get in there. Me and my friend. Because shit, I'm already set up in there. They had no hookups or nobody in there. They was always asking me, hey man, can you get your boy to look out for my boy when he come through? But now, ain't no more lookout. My boys and me, we gonna whack y'all ass when you come through here. So of course, when Rich Car came back down to Jackson, they had to put him in protected custody. He wasn't sure what the deal was with me. So I just had to be on the yard when he was like, he spotted me and started, Big Brother Boone, what's up, baby? I'm like, don't nobody in prison call me Boone. In prison, I'm known as Iceman. I'm looking over there. Oh man, that's hard. Hey, baby, what's up? I said, what you doing in there, man? No, you on Blue Hole card, man. That's bitch ward. People that snitching, people that scared to come out here and populate. He said, man, you like to worry that them guys gonna kill me when I come in there. When you fight, you never know. You might be able to win. He said, man, I said, man, I got your back. Sign out a Blue Hole card and come on in here, man. I got your back. Because I got your back. I don't want to put it on you. So, of course, he don't. He got his transfer out of there. And my boys said, hey, man, what's the deal on him? I said, man, he's a walking dead man. I said, what? I said, yeah. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, man, I hear you. You want us to reach out to other places? I said, not yet. Let him get comfortable wherever he's going to, because maybe he won't go to H Ward or some other hold or shit, lock up. Be able to get him easier if he think everything is down and off his back. But at that point in time, homeboy came through the prison. I'm still in quarantine, so he come through prison. I see him coming through. I'm like, whoa. Oh, shit. So I go tell my boy, hey, man, homeboy coming through here, man. He said, for real? I said, yeah. He said, what you want to do? Let's open him up like a fish. So I'm sitting at the table eating. True enough, they classified him quick and got him down to the tunnel. When he came through that tunnel, I'm still sitting at the table eating. I'm like, damn. And first thing he started asking the kitchen crew and the porter, hey man, where's the guy named Iceman at, man? They say that he's the man when you need to get something to happen, something happening. You know, I want to see about putting it down in here. Yeah, you better talk to the Iceman about that. So they point him over to me. He comes over there. Hey, what's up? My name's such and such. I'm associated with the best friend. You may have heard of him. Yeah, I heard of him. He said, man, I'm just glad I ran into you, man. I wanted to know if I could put it down. I said, man, when you part of a group that did something to a guy named Andre Carson, right? He said, yeah, Carson. I said, yeah. Damn, that's a damn shame, man. He said, yeah, man. He cried like a little bitch. So he cried like a little bitch. Like you finna do. I'm like, what? I said, like you finna do. That was my little brother. No, man. I know your full name, man. Yeah, everybody know my full name now. You came through the tunnel. Yeah, your last name Kraft, man. Kraft. Here's Carson. So yeah, my mother got remarried. We got the same mama. He looking. He see the guard over there coming through the tunnel. He guard, guard. I turned and looked. Guard seen my face. He seen John and Lyle's face. We smiled at him. The guard took off. He took off running. He said, "Shh. Yeah, where you going?" "Shh, I'll see you later." He took off. By the time he got back, that boy was butchered. Damn shame. They took me down there to the police station. Then they found out I didn't have nothing to do with it. I was just all draped in blood. I was like, I didn't have nothing to do with it. Who, me? You were sitting at the table. I was eating. You was eating with blood everywhere. I was eating around it. But I don't turn down food, man. So you didn't see who did it? Yeah, I saw who did it. Who? John Lyle. You didn't order it. You didn't participate or anything. You just sat there. What I gonna do? Run? I ain't running from a damn thing when I got food in front of me. Now I killed over my food. I had nobody to kill over that food. You're like, we gonna find out, but yeah, we gotta send you back to the prison. Those two already gave a statement like you did, that you had nothing to do with it, that they did it, 'cause the guy come in there talking tough shit. I said, yeah, he came in talking tough shit about how he gonna take over and do this and that, and the prison one number bitches, and whew, you don't call men that doing all day bitches. Boy, should have never did that. Damn shame. Can you tell us anything else? Nope, I just seen them butcher that boy like that. That's a damn shame. Yeah, okay. So that was that shot. That's when the feds came in. They said, well, we got to get you out of here. Then one of them said, what about that killing in there? Did you have any? I said, is it part of my immunity? I could tell you about it. So, well, not really. I said, yeah, okay, well, this is what's going to go down. Immunity, I talk. On this part, you got to make sure it's across the board. Not across the board, I can't give you nothing. Period. Just give you what I'm giving you. So they gave it across the board, so I gave them the answers they wanted. They said, well, that would help out the state. It ain't going to help us because that would happen in the state penitentiary. I said, a lot of stuff happened in the state penitentiary too. I mean, this wasn't my first time in prison. Shit, it's my third time. I got a C behind my number. You know, huh? Yeah, C, the A the first time I went to prison. B the second time I went to prison. C this time, which made me an habitual criminal. So that means I wasn't going to never see daylight again. They said, yeah, we was hearing that too. I'm like, that's why I'm making a deal. These are people y'all really want. I'm going to give them to you. So, after a while, I think it was, okay, while I was being incarcerated, that's when I heard my nephew B got knocked off at the Freaknik. I'm like, told that boy to watch his back and don't be going to those places because they know where he go. He went up there. From what I heard, it was their cousin from New York that got him. I was like, damn. He should have knew that they ain't gonna send nobody that he knows. So guy walked up there and bloop, 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 got him. Whether he be a card or not, I don't know. I can't remember. But I'm quite sure somebody probably gave his ass up. The damn sure wasn't me, because like I said, it ain't nothing to do with me. Even though they got my boy B, but still had nothing to do with me, especially when I gave him a warning to watch out for this type of shit. But that's when I found out that CW had flipped. He was a witness, and so was WW. I'm like, well, wait a minute. Then the word got to me that they coming to prison, the prison that I'm in. Prosecutor called me and said, hey, you ain't gonna have no problem with these. They ain't gonna wind up on I said, I ain't got no problem with them. No, they ain't got no problem with me. Hell, I'm willing to let one of them come to my cell. I got a 2-bedroom cell. It's big. They said, yeah, okay. We're going to talk to them, see which one want to come to your cell, or do they just want to have their own cell? But I figured, well, I don't think they want their own cell, because every cell in here is a 2-unit. I mean, it's a 2-man cell. But sure they want to be somewhere where there's already comfort. But sure enough, CW came to my cell. I should have knew something wasn't right about the boy. He was always a little nervous and paranoid around me. I guess he thought I was going to cut his throat in the middle of the night or something. But no, I put that to the side, especially when he came in and he told me about S. He said, man, you didn't know this, but S wanted to shoot you in the back of the head that day when we picked you up. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, man. He looked over at me, had the gun like this, and I told him, no, I shook my head, so he didn't. So really, I saved your life. Like, man, if he shot me in the back of the head, I wouldn't have knew it. I'm not afraid of death. Shoot me in the back of the head, I'm going to die automatically, instantly. He like, man, but I just couldn't have him do you like that. You my boy, Boom. I'm like, yeah, right. That's why you shot me? No, man, that was an accident. How an accident? All y'all guns going off with my big ass. It wasn't no accident. You hit me because you was told to hit me. Keep it real. Man, I can't speak on that, man. I ain't got no immunity and shit on a lot of shit. I said, I figured that. You probably only got the immunity from what I gave the people. And they probably told you about it ahead of time. But either way it goes, man, I understand what you're saying. But that shit is over. We both in here. We both turned stoolie, snitch, or whatever people want to call me, or you. He said, man, I ain't gonna do all that time, man. He said, man, I got less time than you. I'm like, okay. That means you giving, man, I'm giving up Jersey and Pennsylvania. I'm like, damn. He said, what you are giving up New York? I said, wait a minute, I heard that you was doing that. He said, well, I'm giving up a little bit. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Y'all giving up people ain't got shit to do with why y'all went down. Man, fuck that. If I gotta go, they gotta go. You that type of snitch. So I left it alone. I wouldn't call him snitch no more because, man, you snitching. I'm snitching only on the niggas that had something to do with killing my brother and trying to kill me. You snitching on people that don't even know. They really don't even know you really because you were taking weight up there, dropping it to here and there. And you probably put the shit on them, didn't you? Man, time is time, man. He said, yeah, but only reason they got me was because of S. S was out there trying to kill all of us, man. He the one that killed Boo, man. B. He the one that killed B. I was like, what? He said, yeah, man, during his birthday, man, they popped his ass and ducked his ass in his sheet and dropped his ass off. That's how all that shit came down and about, and why I'm put in on this shit. S did that shit, man. We was downstairs when he came downstairs and said, he is no more. What you call went back up there with him, our smaller one. He went back upstairs and they seen him. Man, that nigga, gee. So they went up there, taped his ass in his own place. Duct taped his ass, put him in the car, and took him up there and dropped him off at the mall. Well, at the place where they found him. And I was like, what the fuck? He said, man, shit was just going bad. We finally realized that he was having us knocked off. He had been having us knock other people off that was in the group. I said, well, you should knew that was coming sooner or later. He said, man, we didn't think he would flip on us. He flipped on me, nigga. Shit, what you think? He was going to have y'all knocked off until he get down to one or two of y'all, then he was going to kill y'all himself. And that's why nobody knows nothing about him. So, yeah, well, we got his dirty ass. I said, yeah, well. Whew. They said, but he's still out there running the streets. So, sure enough, one day we sitting in the TV room watching TV, and they played it. They got him surrounded at the motel. Oh, shit. Gonna be a shootout. Of course, they still trying to get him to come out. Next thing we know, they show another guy running out the other end. And it was him. He done ran through the walls. That's big. So, he ran through the walls and got out through the other door down there. And the police said, wait a minute, ain't that him? So they chased after him. When he got out in the street, he seen he had nowhere to go. So he grabbed the old man. Don't let me go and snap his neck. I guess they thought for a second. He rushed his ass anyway. If you kill him, you're going to kill him. If you don't, we ain't finna let this motherfucker go. Not him. So they rushed him, got him. And I ain't never heard if he flipped or anything, but I heard that he did go to prison. He went to the prison, the same prison that a brother was in. I'm like, oh shit, there's gonna be some shit there. Word got back to me, finally got back to me on the deeper end. He said, man, ain't nothing going on, man. Them two niggas friends in there. You bullshit. Don't he know that he killed his brother? Man, we don't know. We just know that he's in the same. I wouldn't say why R didn't try to take it to him or why S didn't take it to him. You know that that's his brother. Either you kill him or you know his brother will try to kill you. The word was, those niggas ain't thinking like, man, they like best of buddy, left weights and all that shit. Spread this to the system. So I told him, blah, 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 blah. That gets spread into the system, and it get to the system that they in. Word get back to me, niggas still ain't going at each other, man. They still talking about, man, what's on the street was on the street, man. New world in here. Jesus. Two cowards. They won't go at each other. I'm looking for it. I would figure that both of them being a nut job, if you ask me. I thought maybe the bigger nut was R, that he would go after us. But yeah, those two became buddies in there. Then later I heard that S got out. I was like, damn, I'm surprised. I guess they didn't get him for B murder. From what C told, that B did it. I wasn't there, but C had told me, yeah, he went upstairs, shot him in the head, came back, told everybody about it. And they went upstairs to look, and sure enough, he dead. So they duct taped his ass in the seat, took him, dropped him off. But I just left that whole situation alone because he ain't gonna do nothing to the guy already while he's sitting in prison. Well, he ain't gonna never do nothing. He just taking it up the ass. Talking about he loved his brother. You loved your brother, you would have that motherfucker. You would have murked his ass when he came into the prison system. You was there first. You could have already had your weapon waiting on him. But you didn't. So that's why I consider you as a hoe. But back to the prison that I'm in. Maybe about 3 weeks, maybe even a month. I think it was only 3 weeks. She set me up. I'm trying to help this boy establish himself in there and trying to get him from stop being scared since he never been to prison, even in a rat unit. But he set me up. I was buying shit in there, like I said, wherever I go, I'm gonna hustle. So I was buying illegal shit and so forth. And I had it in a bag in the closet in the back. Next thing I know, the guards come to where I'm working at, pulled me out, said, they need to talk to you in the office. I go up to the office, and I'm like, what the hell? But when I walked past the library, I see that C was sitting in there, and I wanted to tell him, make sure he got everything out the way, but I didn't get a chance to stop. They took me directly to the office. Got in there, they said, well, listen, we was told to let you know that we don't want no trouble, but you got to go to the hole. To the hole? I said, yeah. She told us to let you know because you won't fight or anything. As long as we let you know. I said, well, yeah, true. And y'all don't try to manhandle me. You try to manhandle me. Somebody going to have to kill me and better stop me. We have to stop the brain. So, no, we don't want no trouble. We know about your records and so forth, this and that. We don't want no trouble. That's why we just want to take you to the hole peacefully. I said, I go. I ain't got no problem with that. If I did something wrong, I'm willing to go. Shit, but I don't consider myself doing nothing wrong. I get down there and they come back. We found this in your room. They took pictures, brought a picture to me. I said, you found what? Then they finally pinpoint. You see all those CDs? I said, yeah. Are those yours? Did you get them from my locker? No, they was on your bed. Just like you see in these pictures, that's how it was. I don't leave nothing on my bed when I leave my cell. So I'm thinking, well, no, those can't be mine. Somebody must have put them there. On your bed? I said, yeah, on my bed, because they can't get in my locker. They don't know my combination. Nobody know my combination but me. He said, well, we got in there too. We found a whole lot of more CD. I said, every last one of them got a receipt in my legal bag. He said, yeah, we found them, but these on your bed, there's no receipt for these. The guy above you said he missing all his CDs like those. I said, what the fuck you put them on my bed for? He was like, yeah, right. I didn't put them on the bed. Yes, I had them, but they wasn't out on the bed. I had them in the closet in the back. Only way to get to that, they had to remove all my stinky drawers for me throwing them on top. Figured that nobody gonna want to remove my stinky drawers. Like, oh, no, fuck that. But later, word got to me in the hole about 3 hours later that C set you up, man. He put that shit out on your bed, and when he got the guard, and the guards came down, took pictures, and they went and asked the guys, do anybody miss any CDs and DVDs? And people were like, yeah, I'm missing one, blah, blah, this and that. So they showed them pictures. Yeah, those mine. Those mine. And those mine still over there. I'm like, okay, but most people knew I had them anyway. They was bought. And from most of the guys, I bought them from them so they could report them stolen so they could get more in. So I just sat there in the hall. I was like, this motherfucker set me up. Oh, when I get back into that unit, I'm going to butcher that boy. But they wouldn't let me back into the unit because they know he set me up. So they told me, okay, we can't do nothing but transfer you. Somebody might have set you up, but we can't put you back in there then. I said, y'all know who set me up? I said, yeah, well, that's what we're hearing, but we can't put you back in the unit. We got to transfer you somewhere. So I wound up doing about 60 or maybe 40-some days in the hole until they finally found a place that was willing to accept me. Because, see, most of the prison didn't want to accept me no more. They said, no, we ain't dealing with that man. That man is a threat to the guards here. The guards are terrified of him because he's so big and all this and that, and he knows so much, and everybody knows him. So a lot of people will do what he asks. But I wound up getting transferred. When I got transferred to where this white boy was at. After I got there, I was like, whoa. Well, I got no beef with him. What happened on the street was on the street. It's dead and gone. So I gets into that unit, but they said somebody didn't want to sign me in. Now, I didn't know at that time it was 3 people. I'm thinking just one white boy. So, of course, I'm sitting back there at home. I tell the prosecutor, you can tell him that he can testify. He can send me back to regular prison because I'm not testifying. And I'm not going to be transferred out of here he might be transferred his butt. So I guess my prosecutor got with his prosecutor, and they got together and so forth, and he signed me in. But they said the other two was not too good about signing me in. I said, what? He said, yeah, you know somebody named Tony? I said, somewhat. I think I know. He said, well, you was one of the guys that came to his house and jacked him up. Oh, yeah. See, I told that guy we should have killed him. Because that's going to come back on us sooner or later. And look at it. It did. So, of course, the third person was CL. But CL signed me in. Everybody signed me in. When I got into the unit, they come to me one by one. Tony was the first one. Man, I didn't want to really do that, but they told me that you was going to be a threat to me because of how you do things. I said, man, listen, snitching, right? So I'm in for what? Snitching too. So why would I do something to you? Let's keep this straight. I have no ill will against you. Didn't have none out there. Somebody else paid me to fuck your ass. And I did. That's what was called for when I jacked you up, me and my boys. But another one was the white boy. He comes. Hey, what's happening, Boom, baby? Hey, man. I said, yeah, what's happening, Boom? What's this about you didn't want to sign me in? So we sitting down at the table talking. And I said, yeah. Of course, I'm noticing people walking around the catwalk, too. I said, what's going on, man? He said, no, man, I'm just letting you know, man. I ain't got no anything against you, man. I really didn't know you like that. I said, no. But you was right about I was the one that pulled up on the side of you was going to waste you. But you was able to get away. You the only one that ever got away from me, dude. Usually when I get somebody, you got. We talked about 2 more minutes. He had to go to work in the kitchen. He was working in the kitchen at the time. But when he walked away, I heard somebody talking about, he don't look tough. I looked up. Some cat named Fat Cat out of New York. We leaving that in. Fat Cat out of New York. He had snitched on his people, family members, all that. Well, you know, whatever that fool did. But he set people up everywhere. He's supposed to have been a big-time drug dealer in New York. But anyway, he was talking to this tall, skinnier guy. Oh, okay, so I heard what he said, but I ain't going to say nothing. So I go down there and stand in child line. And as I'm standing there, the guy that was talking to Fat Cat, he come down the stairs and walked real close to me and tried to bump me. But, of course, I know that move. This is my first time in prison. So I leaned back. At that time, what he didn't know, that I had my shank. So when I pulled it out my sleeve, I said, you want some? Man, he looked down like, man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking. Yeah, you and that punk motherfucker up there was saying something about he don't look tough. So I slipped it back on my sleeve and stepped out. I said, anytime you or any of these fools want to try me, here I am. Matter of fact, invite me up. I come up there now, and we'll work this goddamn place up. Because you got me fucked up. You thinking I'm going to let you keep talking about this and that around me. You a coward. Now, if you don't like it, come on downstairs and we'll work this city. The guard looked. Then the guard stepped back in his office and closed his door. I guess he didn't want to have to be a witness to anything, but he stepped back, closed the door, and I peeped that move. Fat Cat don't come down on the stairs. But his boy went back up. His boy was whispering something there. I'm quite sure he whispered. The reason he got his hand up his sleeve, he got a shank in there, man. And that motherfucker looked threatening. I was like, yeah, okay. So I goes and catch my boy Rick and tell him, man, what you telling these people about me, man? That you got that boy up there speaking out of terms and he's not from Michigan. No, man, I ain't saying. I just told them that they wanted me to sign you in. That's it. That's the only thing I said, man. So you and him real close? Yeah, man. Well, you know, me and him cool friends. It's just I've been in him with him for a while. And they, he told me the boy's name back at it, and what he was doing. And I said, damn, boy, tell me everything about that boy. Still snitching. So I just clamped my arm together and helped that damn pull my arm out. I said, man, don't let that boy get you and him in some shit that nobody gonna get up out of it. I might wind up doing some more, but y'all won't be around to watch it. So I go into my cell. I get to my cell, and here comes CL. I got all about him. He stepped in. He don't speak English. Well, he speaks English, but not too good. So he comes in. He said, man, I meant no wrong. They just told me who you was, and I told them that you was the man that they sent after me. When you came over there, I was like, once again, man, remember now, they going after him. The government trying to kill him. He said, I wouldn't know that. I said, yeah, you okay. You say you wouldn't know, but let me put it this way. When they catch him, they going to murder that boy. They're not going to take him in. Several months later, I heard Pablo got killed. Maybe y'all don't know where y'all figure that out. But anyway, he got killed. Noriega went down, and Carlos CL testified against him in court. And all these people was running around talking about they knew the real Noriega and this and that. That bunch of crap. You knew a black man called Noriega maybe, but you didn't know the real Noriega. But all that came out, and I'm like, man, that's why they wanted you hit, man. You was going to give up all of them. So I had no choice. They was trying to kill me because I had my own island. I said, I know that. I know about your island, your plane, your drugs, and all that. Hell, you made a documentary of it. What you sitting there talking about it on your island before you got arrested. That's why the government wants you. That's why everybody wanted you, dude. You showing them, yeah, I've got my own island. This is my island. They can't come through here. This is mine. And what happened? So weeks or months later, they came there. You took off. They cooked everything on your island, blew that shit up, burnt all your, man, they tore up your shit. You wind up back over in Colombia trying to run for president? Shit. They wanted you out the way, boy. So we talked a little bit more about that, and I just said, man, listen, I ain't got nothing against you. That was somebody else was paying me. That's the only reason why I, was trying to knock you off. But that person is not paying no more. I ain't gonna get paid if I do you in here. Shit. I don't think I will. He said, huh? I said, no, man, I'm just bullshitting with you. Well, I heard about how you do people here and do people there, anywhere. You even go into prison and do them. I said, the money, right? Shit. What 2 years sentence? I can do 2 years stand on my head if they're going to give me that much type of money, especially on you. Shit, boy. I said, once again, let's leave that alone. You're making me bring back memories, and that's sort of making me kind of sad that I didn't get to collect. He was like, but no, I'm just don't want no more trouble. I got trouble here already. The white nationhood, or whatever they call themselves, the ABA, the Aryan Brotherhood. Yeah, they was extorting the boy out of money so that they won't kill him or do anything to him or rape him. I was like, wait a minute, you paying somebody to protect you, or you paying somebody to keep off of your ass? I got plenty of money. What they asked for ain't nothing. I said, I know you worth billions, man, but you don't pay nobody, man. Any place you go or whatever you do, you gonna always have to pay. You doing the rest of your life in here, boy. You just didn't want the government to kill you, so you told. Because of that, the deal that you got, I wouldn't have said shit. You ain't giving me no time out where I see some light at the end of that tunnel? Fuck you. I go on and do the time, and do what I got to do, because that's what you're doing here, basically doing that time, but you're doing it in the snitch unit because you flipped on them. You sure you're not mad at me? I said, no, man, I told you, I'm just speaking my mind, that's all, about what you did and how you did it. Hey, I ain't trying to talk you out of not telling. That's on you. That's your part. He was like, do you think you can help me, Eddie? Can you protect me? Give me about 3 days. I'll get him off your ass. He said, for real? I said, yeah. So in 3 days, I took him down there to the library, church, / everything else they used that room for. And they were sitting in there. So I stepped in and I told them, listen here, fellas, I think y'all already know the word that got around, I'm hoping, that this man is off limits to anyone. And I do mean anyone. Y'all got a problem with him, you gonna have a problem with me. Now, if y'all, that's when I stopped because I heard somebody, disrespectful black mother. I go that way to get this boy, right? Giovanni, whole name, well, not real name, but Giovanni reached out and grabbed me. Big, tall motherfucker. He grabbed me. Don't, man, let go of me, boy. He said, man, he's new. He better be a dead new. He was able to wiggle me back towards the door as big as I was, but he was tall and big too, but he wasn't as big as me, but he finally got his hands around, eased me back to the door. He said, man, let me talk to you. So I listened to him. I'm still thinking, I'm going in there and do that white boy. He done called me a big, fat, black disrespect. Oh, man, you got me wrong. You want to talk about me? I'll butcher you in front of your friend. What your friend's going to do? Not a goddamn thing, because ain't none of them scrapping there. And I already came scrapped, just in case. But Giovanni taught me out, so I'm mad. Ooh. I tell, it's a caller, go on to your cell, man. These niggas ain't gonna do, excuse the word, these people ain't gonna do nothing to you, and they gonna leave you alone. Am I wrong, fellas? Nobody moved, nobody said nothing. They standing back there, got their hands on the little guy, holding him down in his seat. You ain't got to hold him down, let him jump. That'll be the last time he jumped. So I leave, go back down there to the ceramic room. I'm in the ceramic room. I'm in this. But yeah, I'm in the ceramic room and I hear some noise outside the door. Now what I'm in there making is a horse. A ceramic one. That can break off any motherfucker when I stick him. So I looks up, I see Giovanni at the door. You come in, Giovanni, what's up, man? He said, no, I guess somebody want to talk to you. I said, who? He said, it's the short guy, he comes to apologize. Just listen to him out, please. I said, man, I really don't care to talk to him. I'm not in it for words, I'm in it for his life. I didn't come here to talk to him. He was disrespectful to me. I want his life. Man, just listen to him, man. This is a different sort of world in here, baby. You can't just, yeah, I can. The enemy had to be dealt with permanently. He was like, do you trust me? I don't trust not a soul in this damn world. I barely trust my damn self. I got to look behind me and make sure I didn't do nothing. He was like, man, come on, man. I said, bring the boy in. He bring the boy in. He stand close by the boy. And the boy sort of like duck his head down a little bit. I apologize for what I said, man. I didn't know anything, you know. I was just, I felt like you didn't care about I said, I don't care about what y'all was doing in there. But I came in there to talk, to be heard. And you jumped up and, ooh, and then Giovanni stepped in front of him. Because I was getting pissed off again. So I said, let me sit down. Let me be patient. Go ahead, finish what you got to say. So he said, man, I'm just going to apologize, man. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know who you really were. I said, who a person really was should make a difference. It's the respect you give anyone that come to you or talk to you or anything. If they give you respect, you give them respect back. I didn't call you out your name or y'all out your name. I just said he's not going to be accepting any more protection from y'all. If he got to keep paying y'all protection, there's going to be some trouble. And trust me, I don't run from trouble. There was no disrespect in there nowhere. He said, man, I apologize, man. I just don't want no trouble between me and you or them. I said, won't be no trouble once I don't crank no trouble up. Leave CL alone. So the word got out. Cards come to me. What's this that you intimidating the Aryan Brotherhood? What you mean I'm intimidating? They said, well, we hearing things about you, and you ain't been in that long. You got Fat Boy up on the top floor speaking on you. You got the Aryan Brotherhood speaking on you. We know that you went and talked to the individual that didn't sign you in. I said, talk, right, what's word? I don't have the right of freedom of speech because I'm in prison? I speak my mind. He said, no, we didn't say that. I said, that what it sounds like. You're talking about you hearing this and that. I don't go by he say, she say, or his say. Now, if y'all gonna do that, then I guess I'm wrong for being alive. It looked like. Jordan, well, that was the manager of the building. I told him, well, you got things confused. He said, well, if I hear anything more, we want to lock you down. We're not going to have you come into this prison starting stuff. You were lucky enough that we got you into this prison by getting them guys sign you in. I said, I'm not lucky. My prosecutor told them boys to sign me in or they was going to be transferred. And they don't want to get transferred. So they signed me in. People think I don't know what the situation was. Yes, I know what the situation was because my prosecutor told me. He said, hey, they're going to sign you in because they don't want to be transferred. They don't want to be transferred either, but Mr. Crap, don't start nothing. I said, hey, I ain't going to start nothing. Won't be nothing. They don't start it. So I go back into the union and several people, even the white boy comes to me, hey, man, I didn't start nothing, man. I didn't say anything about it. I said, okay, well, whatever, man. Listen, we can say hi and bye, and that's it. We ain't got to be trying to communicate with each other or this and that. But you can tell your fat boy up there that anytime he wants some smoke, he can get it. Now, on my way back, Philly, a guy that I have to do some things with, he came out, he looked at me and I looked at him. Philly? Bone? I said, yeah. Man, I ain't see. I said, wait a minute, hold up. I'm trying to wrap my mind around you in the snitch unit. He said, yeah, man, those Italians trying to kill me. I said, ain't you Italian? He said, yeah, I'm somewhat Italian, but I'm mixed. I'm what they call a mutt. And they wanted to take me out at a lot of stuff went down with that 70 bull crap and all this other shit. And I said, wait a minute, what you mean with 70 bull? He said, look up. Look up. Yeah, that is Sammy. He said, yeah, he's in there too. I said, yeah, I heard he flipped on his boss. He said, yeah. I'm like, man, what's up? He said, well, he don't like me because you know what I tried to do to several of them. I was like, yeah, I heard about that. You mixed up the bomb. And it didn't go off on the car. It just made a split. He said, man, that shit was fucked up. The guy that made the shit, he got caught. And he gave me up. When I got caught, I gave them up. Shit, fuck that. I ain't gonna be sitting in prison the rest of my natural life because one rat told me out. So I had to tell all of them. I said, damn, smack y'all on the ass and every one of y'all turn bitch, huh? He's like, oh, man. Man, you know I don't mean no harm. We pounding each other. And me and him hung out in there almost like every day. He'd come down to my cell, we'd cook up meals or this and that. Sammy had sent somebody down there to tell me I shouldn't be hanging with that stoolie. I was like, who you? No. Sammy just told me to tell you this, man. You shouldn't be hanging with Bill, man. So, well, Bill and me go back. I don't know Sammy. Only for what I've seen on TV and heard from my boy. So you could tell him, kiss my... You got a problem with it? Here I am. Billy said, yeah, here we are. Tell him whatever you want to tell him, home, but nobody tells me what to do, when to do it, or how to do it. I'm not nobody lieutenant or ass kisser. That's why he's in here. His boss gave his ass up and didn't even know he was giving them up. They recorded the shit and they got them talking about how they was going to bump Sammy off or how they was going to let that rat go down. But I told him that and he went up there and told Sammy. Sammy stepped out on the terrace upstairs where he locked at. And I stepped out of mine and sat at the table. And I looked up. I said, why's all assholes got to be so high? He's up there, Fat Cat up there, White Rick up there. You know, like all the assholes up there on that second floor. Well, I sit out there for about half an hour, just sitting there. Billy came out, brought some cards. We played cards. I'm still watching their doors to see maybe somebody might get guts to just come on, jump down here or come on down and let's get it on. I'm getting tired of all this back talking, motherfuckers sending words through other bitches to tell me something. So after that hour, we went on back to the cell. We made pasta and he made his sauce and we had a nice meal. But every day I had to come out there and look at those fools and just think, man, if this was a regular prison, I'd have been done them. All three of them. I'd have just got up early in the morning, just when they break the doors, and run up in there. But I can't. Prosecutor and the DA made me promise not to kill anybody else. Damn, they took a good thing and made a bad thing out of it. But anyway, as I was saying, it was hard understanding that I couldn't go through this with them. I couldn't do anything. But I could see them every day. And to be honest, I can't even remember why I got transferred out of there. But I wound up getting transferred out of Phoenix. I think because they kept hearing words and talk about me and other people. But I wound up getting out of there. They sent me to Pennsylvania. Yeah, I think it was Pennsylvania. They sent me to that snitch unit. I got there. I don't know why. Every place I go, people always want to see me crank shit up. A guy there cranked shit up. I was going to fuck him up later. Just fuck him up and not kill him. But the guards come over there and rush me to the hole. I was like, what the hell? They said, we hearing that you're going to do something to somebody. I said, you hearing by who? Did you hear from my mouth? Or somebody he say, she say again? They said, well, we found a shank in your room. I know I ain't made no shank. And the shank they found, I didn't have it and I didn't put it there. That's on the truth. If I did, I would have said it. Hey, I got immunity. But I didn't. So they threw me in a hole. Then they found out later, okay, it was impossible for this man to put that there where it was. And like I told him, fingerprint, if find my fingerprint, it's mine. If not, better find out who fingerprints on it then. So I wound up staying in the hole until they could find a place to send me to. They wound up sending me to New Jersey snitch unit. So I get over in New Jersey. Once again, reputation, I guess, of me being in another prison and this and that followed. So I had no choice. I just lived. I just never said nothing to nobody. I did my job, did what I had to do. And I can't remember why I got kicked out of there again. I can't remember. But I know I wound up back in Phoenix, where all of them was at. So I get back to Phoenix. Oh, wait a minute. Now I know I was in New Jersey. That's when that crap got set up with C. Set me up on my bedroom. So they got me back out of there and sent me back to Phoenix. Phoenix, I was short. I'm getting ready to go home. So I sit there and I'm looking. I said, okay, I got to go to the board. The feds already gave me my time paper saying that I'm through. I ain't got to serve no more time. So after I go to the board don't give me no decision right then and there. They said they're going to get with me. People, maybe 5 or 7 days later, I get a notice telling me that they're not paroling me at this time. I'm thinking, wait a minute. My time ran concurrent. When the feds get through with me, the state's supposed to be through with me. So I asked around. I started getting into law books, studying. The next time I go to the board and they give me a 12. Wait, you give me a 6, and now you give me a 12. I'm thinking, what do you people? I'm getting screwed. So I filed a mandatus for them to bring me to court and show me cause and so forth why they are still making me sit here in prison. The judge asked the prosecutor, can you find out who his lawyer is? So of course, I ain't got no lawyer. Can't you read? Pro se, me. I come in pro se. I'm representing myself. But they didn't believe that, so they got in touch with the prison system. The prison system got with me. They want to know who your attorney is. I ain't got no attorney. Y'all know that I typed up this paper, filed it, and sent it in. They said, that's what we figured. So they said, this is what we're going to do. They want to know who your attorney is. We got to tell them something. I said, we ain't got to tell them shit. Tell them to answer that goddamn paperwork. Because either which way they answer, they open the door for a lawsuit. Because I filed under breach of contract. I got a contract with the state and the federal. The federal gave me their discharge papers. I served my 12 and a half years, supposed to be out. Here going on 14 years. The state ain't gave me no discharge paper. I wrote to them and everything. They saying that they, finally when they hit with the third, when they came and said that, well, they didn't make no deal with you. You made that deal with the court system. The parole board is different than the court system. You never came through our system. We never made a deal. I was like, ain't this by the... So I got back up in the court, in the law library, started digging and so forth. So I sent in the next papers. But before they got in, I was told I was being released. The state is finally releasing us here because they don't want to answer the papers. So I get released. But the federal prison I'm in, or whatever, they don't tell me what the deal was, period. They just said, you being released, pack up. I was like, man, don't play games with me. You being released. I said, man, I ain't into these games. Y'all come and play with the other people like that. Don't come to me. I'm the wrong type of person you play with. He kept telling you don't pack. I said, man, don't make me make you part of one of these walls. I'm going to go tell, I don't give a damn, make him part of it too. So on the way out, they locked my door. Like, they just locked me in. A few minutes later, here comes the manager. He looked, knocked on it, boom, 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 boom. Didn't my staff tell you to pack up? You being released. I said, yeah, right, okay. I'm still sitting there. I done already took off my shoes. Ain't got no shirt on. I'm shiny than a pig. I slapped on like grease, getting ready to tumble when they run in there. He was like, what is you doing? Nothing, just in here. Hold on, I'll be right back. He come back, he slid some paper under the door. You being released. So's your discharge paper. I'm like, mm-hmm. He said, pick him up and look at him. Picked him up, looked at him. Oh, I've been discharged. He said, why you look at me like that? Oh, like I'm going to believe this crap. He said, look at the seal. This shit is real. He said, I told you so. When do I feel we getting out? He said, you leaving now, buddy. Immediately, you had to get off the property, federal property. You're no longer a prisoner here or anywhere in federal land. I should have paid attention at federal land. I grabbed my legal material. I don't take nothing else with me. I don't need that crap. I'm free, baby. So I grabbed my shit, take out tooth control center. I'm sitting there. Guards in there looking.
Okay, Uncle, I wanted to ask you, tell me about some of your times in prison. Any stories of note?
Well, the first time I ever went to prison, well, you understand that as well. I've been locked up as a juvenile, jail, prisons. Wasn't the first time, but the first time in Michigan, I went to Jackson prison. And on the day in, I realized that the people in the Sutton Port right there that signed you in was inmates. What the hell? They got inmates doing all this and the guard just walking around. Okay, so I'm learning this part. It's time for me to sit back and watch and see how can I get over on this situation. So when I got into the thing, they sent me to 7 block, which was quarantine back then. Got in 7 block and kept quiet to myself for about a month. Then after that, I realized these guards are crooked. So I just said, well, let me shoot my shot and see can I get some things done and taken care of. So I basically got with the female guards, and I guess they was liking on me. I ain't quite sure. I know I'm cute and all that, but you know. They was giving me my way, bringing me food in from their house into the prison system so I could eat, because I wouldn't eat the food in commissary. I'd rather go buy a cup of soup or whatever and do me something out there. But after a while, I started realizing I could have the guards bring me stuff in too. So, and also as well as having them turn their head when I had stuff sent in, like my suits. I was wearing suits. I was wearing my mink coat. I was wearing clothes that most people couldn't even get in there. Those that did get in, that mean that they had money. They could pay the guard to do things. I mean, the majority of guards are crooked. They're either crooked for money, or they'll go mess somebody up that I want messed up, or they go lock them up. I tell you, hey man, lock his butt up. Throw him in the hole for a couple of weeks or whatever. Give him a little taste. And the guards never had no trouble doing it. But then when we get the new guards in, they want to show their toughness, I guess. The one guard that I wound up getting in trouble with over, I'm on my catwalk third tier, and I'm coming through because I had to change my clothing because they were sweaty because I was a carpenter. By me being a carpenter, I had a 24-hour detail, meaning that they didn't lock my door. I wasn't a trustee. They was down on base, and some on first, but mainly base and first. But mine was on third tier, and my door never was locked, but I could keep my sheets up, blocking myself from people looking in. But he walks up to me and said, lock up. I looked up and said, look back and forth, who are you talking to? He said, talking to you, lock up. It's lockdown time. I said, not for me. I got 24-hour detail. I don't care what you got. That's when he started poking me in my chest. Lock up. Don't put your hands on me again. And if I do, what you gonna do? Okay. walked around and started heading to my cell. When I got to my cell, John heard what happened. John put the shank up on the bar. He said, "Go ahead, do your thing, man. I got your back." So he put out his mirror to watch the catwalk and to watch the fucking gun tower up there. So I eased up on him like he was going down the T. He still got his back to me. I grabbed him from his head, pulled him back, stuck that shit in his throat, and started pulling. And he grabbed hold of it, got it loose, fell down on the tier, and rolled down the base. I thought for sure he would die, but he didn't. Couldn't find out. Only the handle pulled around. The knife didn't pull all the way around. So he's basically holding it in there so he won't bleed out. So I go get the 50-gallon drum that's on each tier at the corners. I grabbed that and went over there and tried to throw it down on him, tried to kill him. But I tried to, smash his face in, that's all. But he done rolled up underneath the tier, onto base, under the first tier, so I couldn't get to him. Next thing I know, he must have hit something because I heard the alarm. I ran to my cell. Now, I hit the towel wrapped around, so like most of the blood got on that, but I still had to get rid of this towel. So I passed it over to John and told him, get rid of that. Do the same with the shake. So while he doing that, the guards over there trying to figure out what's going on because the man can't talk with that shit in his throat. So they comes upstairs because he held up 3 fingers telling him that that's where he was at. So they runs up there. And of course they see my door. Yeah, my door. I got a 24-hour detail. They walk all the way down the tier and they come back. What's going on up there? I don't know what. Guard was just there. Who? None of your business. Turn around. We're going to handcuff you and take you to the hole. We're going to find out what's going on. Turned around and they handcuffed me. So I decided, well, let me sit down. I sat down. They told me, what you sitting down for? I'm too tired. I'm tired. They told me, come on, you're going to the hole. Okay, well, carry me. Yeah, carry you. You better get your big butt up and walk. I said, y'all gonna take me to the hole, right? Yeah, now get up. I said, no, carry me. You better get up and walk down these stairs or we're gonna throw you down these stairs. I said, yeah, right, sure you would. First you gotta try to get me up. At that time, I'm about 240, 230. But I'm solid and built, so I know I'm heavy. They grabbed me and it was, we can't lift him because I'm trying to make sure he couldn't lift him. I'm pushing myself to the ground. They finally got me up, took 4 of them, got me to the stair, and they said, you gonna walk or fly? I said, well, I guess I'll be flying. Next day, I know I woke up in the hospital. Like, what the hell going on? They said, you fell down the stairs. I didn't fall down nothing. Now I remember they threw me down those stairs. The nurse was like, well, we don't know. We just know what the guard told us, that you jumped and you wound up cracking the bones and so forth, this and that. So after that jumped off, they put me in the hole, took me back out to hospital. I forgot the name of the building. The hospital that was inside the wall of Jack. So they're about child hall, walk around, that's the hospital. Because even during the ride in the hospital, we tore that sucker up. But I'm going to have to bag it back up and get you to that ride too as well. But when I got out there, they put me in the hole. Then they tried to transfer me out of there because I wouldn't do they couldn't make me do anything. And the guards really didn't want to try to force me to do anything. Because that guard that wound up getting stabbed, he was a new guard, trying to show his toughness or whatever by pointing at us, telling us, oh, you gonna lock up. You in the wrong prison for that. Everybody in this prison is doing big time. You over here in 4 blocks, 3 blocks, 4 blocks, we doing time. So put your hands on us. You put your hand on us, understand one thing, you believe like we believe.
just because you a guard, that don't got no push and pull around here. You better carry your butt over to 7 block and all that over there, 11 block and 12 block, and you probably push them around because they salty because they getting ready to go home, or they done climbed the ladder and became a trustee. They run around breaking people's doors and so forth, this and that. But they wind up putting me on the bus trying to transfer me. It was Michigan Reformatory. And then Michigan Reformatory wouldn't accept me, so they transferred me across the street to Ionia. Ionia wouldn't take me, so I was rejected from the Gladiator School, Michigan Reformatory. Then they sent me to Mesquite. No, wait. They sent me up north. And up north, they had threw me in the laundry hamper by then. Because they still had me on that bus riding everywhere trying to find a prison that will accept me. But they look in the badger. Oh, y'all not bringing that man in here like that? What make y'all think that we was going to accept him like you better take him back to Jackson? So on the way back down, they stopped at, they said Muskegon. I wound up in there for about 2 days, and then that was just a layover. So then after that, they transferred me back to Jackson. Jackson had to take me in, but they didn't really want to, so I stayed there for a couple of weeks. Then they put me back over because I couldn't move. I didn't know they had a fracture fracture in my neck. So they put me back on the bus and tried to transfer me all over again. So I don't care. I'm not being rolled around. So that's when I found out my sister, several prisoners told me, hey man, your sister trying to find out where you at. I said, somebody call her and tell her that they ride me around on this stupid bus. They said, no, the word is that you better go to Riverside. I said, Riverside? Ain't that the hospital? They said, yeah, but it's also a prison. They sleeping in tents. So they put me in there. My sister finally got a habeas corpus for them to produce my body. So my lawyer came in and we sat, talked. They got with the warden of Jackson, I think it was, or the warden there. They said that they're trying to make a deal with you, Mr. Crabbe. Your sister pissed off. She out there screaming bloody murder. So you tell your sister ain't nothing wrong, you just in here because, you know, like you broke your arm or something. I said, the way I look, she ain't going for that, and I'm not gonna lie to my people for y'all. So when Louise came in, I told her. They beat the crap out of me. And try to make it look like I got wings and could fly. So they threw me down the stairs. Threw me in there and down I went. I wake up, here I am messed up. They saying that I suppose they did this and that to a guard. I didn't do nothing to them. Even when they tried to take me to the hearing court, they found me not guilty because the guard couldn't say that he seen me. He don't know who did it because whoever did it came behind him, and we proved that point. Whoever did it, they grabbed him on the top of his head, snapped it back, and put it in. And the guard grabbed it. How you know all that? Listen to the guard. Rumors get around on what happened. But now the man talked with him, what about? I said, yeah, it's good for him. He don't put his hands on inmate. You put your hand on the inmate, you better be ready to do something. You better go get more guards. Because one guard ain't going to do nothing against the inmates over on 4 block, 3 block, 5 block was the whole back then. But you on the wrong side of the yard. This side of the yard, you can be killed at any second. Guard or inmate. So after that, we got my sister got with them, and then they finally tried to come up with a deal to get me out. But I can't tell nobody. I can't sue this and that. My lawyer said, "Oh yes, we suing y'all. There ain't no problem there."
he took pictures of me laying in the bed with the body cast on and so forth. And of course, I had to put on my staff. I'm good at that. I don't know what I'm saying, but he said, these are good pictures here. I said, yeah, they are. He said, how you feeling? I'm feeling I feel kind of stiff. He said, well, we're going to get you sent somewhere else. So I wound up getting sent to Muskegon, which was a nice prison. But of course, Muskegon kicked me out and sent me back down to Jackson. Oh, what the hell? Well, they bounced things in my record and they didn't want me there, so they sent me back, saying that my classification was too high to be there. So I get back in there. My boy John and my other friend, they were telling me about this and that we need to put it down. I said, well, did y'all do y'all research on this? They said, yeah, man, we could open a store in almost every unit in here. We got the guy. They wanted to put it in their locker and sell for us. We just had to give them a little something, and protect them from them booty bandits. See, we played that. We didn't play that junk. You was booty bandit. You gay. You a faggot. If you go behind another man or you kiss a man, like Bobby Hurd used to kiss this one dude, they be on the yard. I'll be like, no, Bobby was cool because he played chess, and I like to play chess. I'm like, damn. Hey man, that nigga when they kissing, that's the dude, right? They called that thing Angela Davis back then. People that was in Jackson, they know what, names, what's what. But I was like, yeah. But me and Bobby was playing chess. I was like, well, this is cool. I like playing chess, so I ain't gonna, not hang with the guy because he a faggot lover or he a faggot. I don't have nothing against people that like me, but don't be trying to hang around me. I don't want to get that rat. If you running up in a boy, you gay. Don't try to say, no, I ain't gay. You in love with a guy that you done ran up behind, and this guy got a bigger beard than you do, and you're kissing it. Hey, my little brother was gay, but hey, that was his thing. I didn't hate him. I don't put down people as bisexual, a stud, gay, or whatever. That's their choice of life. People shouldn't press up on them because of their choice of life. Same way nobody press up on y'all for stealing, selling drugs, unless you the government. The government do. Hell, they even do it to the gay people. They want to press up on them. Oh, you shouldn't be. Let them people live their life. That's their life. Don't you worry about it. You get your tax money. So let them live their life. Now y'all want to stop women from having abortion. Hey, that ain't your body, that's that woman's body. You don't make her choice. Did they not fight for equal rights? And they got it. So if they got equal rights, quit trying to press up, well, we want you to keep that baby or not keep the baby. No. The woman got her own choice. She can choose her own thing on what she want to do. But y'all want to try to convict doctors for giving abortions and this and that. For what? He doing his job. He making it safe and doing that so that they won't get a disease or infection and all that. But y'all want them to sneak across the border somewhere and get it done. And across there, they might not be as clean as over here. And most of the time, they'll get kidnapped. And the baby get put on the market. So nah, leave people alone. But they said that, well, you're going to be here until you get recertified. So I ain't got no problem with that. So that's when I start having them let me get my clothes in that I want. Since I know the guards need money, they was always creeping around trying to search me and trying to find my money, but they couldn't. They never did. Not until the day I got ready to get out, and I ripped that coat over. I said, that's where the money was. I sold it to them, my coat. God, we should have do that coat up. You woulda, shoulda, coulda, but you didn't. But I had to get my suits in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put some pictures in here. Me in prison with my suit on. Me in prison with plain clothes. Me in prison with my prison outfit on. At that point in time, that's when I start shaving my hair. Cause like the other picture, you gonna see me with hair. And boy, I was cuter than a bitty bug. Still am. Hell, sometimes I gotta look twice in the mirror before I just walk past myself, you know. Hell, I used to even kiss myself. I was so sweet. I mean, I had to be sweet. The guard was always on me, and one guard, Nadine was her name. She used to come back to the back catwalk and bring me food in. I tell her what I want to eat. She go home and cook it, bring it in when she come in. Whew. Then one day she asked me, "Why you never try to do it to me?" How? I'm behind these bars. She said, "You can put it between the bars. I just bend over and bag it up." I said, "Bag it up there, girl." She pulled down her pants and she bagged that big old white butt up. I was like, Lord have mercy. Where the white girl get all this booty from? We bagged it up. We did our thing. And then on in, she was hooked, I guess. Because she was coming, every time she came into the block, she'd go back there on the back catwalk. "Hey, Nate." I said, "Hey." And don't call me Nate. "But that's your name." "Yeah, it's my name, but people in here call me Mr. Kraft, or you could call me Iceman." "Yeah, I heard why they call you Iceman, because what you did to..." "I know, baby, but you know, I believe in equal rights. I just don't beat up on brothers. I just don't. I'm a equal opportunities. I beat on anybody that disrespect me. If you disrespect me, I don't care what color you is. I don't see color. I see anger." That's why I said at that point I would start learning how to control my anger. Because I didn't believe in just fighting. I wanted to take it to the max. That's why that guard got that knife in his throat. But I learned how to curb my anger. And then I just sit around and watch people and understand that these people like to gamble. These people like to drink. These people like boys. And these people, they like to play the game. A lot of them had stores in there, but they got mad at me.
"Hey there! Somebody sent you a message on your telephone."
Excuse me, that was my phone. That's why I know when somebody called me. "Hey, somebody just sent you a text on your telephone." But where was I at? They was, doing their thing in prison. Everybody had a hustle in prison. Don't think that everybody had a hustle. Even the people that was washing people's clothes, that was their hustle. They wasn't gay or nothing like that, or they didn't have to be gay. Some of them was, but they'll go wash the clothes for. If you look out for them on cook-ups, if you look out for them with a few, coins when they go to the commissary. I know I stayed in the weight room. Me and Big Charlie.
I was just gonna ask about that too.
Big Charlie was a big guy, but little tiny legs. Me and Charlie used to pump the weight out there on the yard, and then even when they had the weight contest on who could lift the most and so forth. And of course, I won the legs. Charlie won the upper body because he could lift as long as he landed on the bench. When you try to pick him up and straight up, those legs gonna crack and break. But me and Charlie got along pretty good. It was just that he loved that weight yard too much. I was like, man, I got business to run, man. I'll come back later and bring you a jar of peanut butter. Because we loved it, our peanut butter. We used to right out the jar onto a spoon. That gave us our protein. Charlie used to like to put eggs in a cup of noodles. I ain't doing that. Unless you fry them sucker and put some cheese in it. But that's when I started getting the guards to let my packages in. Now, in no package, what's this clothes? Wasn't nothing to break out or drugs or nothing, just clothes. So when they first got my pants in, they let it in. A couple weeks or maybe 3 or 4 days later, I got my jacket in.
Then I got the vest in.
I made a 3-piece suit. I was a 3-piece suit. I just got one piece in at a time. So when time come to visit, I went out there in my 3-piece. I mean, I'm hooked. You will see the pictures later that I'm gonna hold up. That's me in prison with 3-piece suit on. And people came in and told me, wait a minute, do you work here or you're like, are you an inmate? You know I'm an inmate. How you get your suit in here? I said, hey, where there's a way, there's a will, and vice versa. And I had about 3 suits in there, nice clothing, my mink coat, my jewelry. Even though I learned how to not wear jewelry no more because that just draw attention to you. Guys be running the street with big time polo ropes and so on. I had them too on the street, big polo ropes. I had to stop that because police know who you are. They see that, oh yeah, he's somebody on the street. Me, I didn't want nobody to know who I was or what I did for a living. So I stopped doing all that and just drove my blue Camaro. That's my work vehicle. Those that knew me, they knew about that blue Camaro. I put in some work. But I had my Jeep Laredo. Butch had his too. Ours look almost like black and gold. Mine just had the world on the back saying, anybody want to be on top of the world. That's when I got rid of that. And I told Butch, man, bringing too much attention with all this jewelry, fancy cars and truck. Freaked out. I got to step away from that, man. Police pulled me over one day, threw me against my own car. Searched me, took out my money, put it on the car, took off my jewelry, put it on the car, my beeper, my bag phone. And then he looked at me and said, well, where the drugs? Drugs? I'm a businessman. I said, yeah, right. I pulled out my business card. I'm a businessman. He said, psst. So the lady cop, she swept all my stuff up into a bag. Oh man, they finna arrest me? So I spoke it out loud. I said, man, y'all finna arrest me? Man, that's some, The man cop said, well, this could work 2 ways. We could just leave and you just leave. I said, that sounds like a good deal. The lady said, yeah, but you ain't getting none of this bag back. Okay, I went up about maybe 3,000, my beepers. Can I get one of my beepers back? The one that no, you ain't getting nothing back. Now you can leave or we can take you down. And you still ain't gonna get nothing back. So I just got in my car and left. But I paid close attention to who they was and so forth. So the next time I seen them, I knew what time it was. So of course, yes, I seen them again over on Holcomb and Mack. Those that know about Holcomb and Mack know what it is down from, what's that, Donata or it was the swim shop, Donetta, something like that. But yeah, because that's where that boy caught a cold at. Somebody shot him up. Boy, just came out the swim shop, but he knew he was a wanted man. And they wasted him out there in the street. The ambulance came. Now, nobody took his jewelry off. Nobody took his money. But when the ambulance came there, they got there before the police did. And they was trying to revise him. Oh, you ain't gonna revise him. You can stick your head through his chest. They blew that sucker off. Police came, they said, well, this dead. Why you call us? You called the morgue. So the girl came down the street, that's my brother. Was your brother, I'm sorry for your loss. He said, what are they gonna do? I said, they gonna take him wait till the morgue comes. He said, where's his jewelry at? My brother always wore jewelry. I said, they probably got it in their pockets. Because he had jewelry on. But after they got through working on him, trying to revise him, which was
foolish way. His jewelry was missing. One of the MES told me, well, we had to loosen up his jewelry so it won't spread the flow of blood. I didn't know what they were saying, didn't care. I just wanted to make sure he was dead. Because I knew he was hit right. And like people was telling me, or should I say I read it on one of these podcasts that I killed nothing but black people. No, I'm not a killer. I don't kill black people. Now, I had assassinated some because they had a contract on their head, but it didn't come to no 30. I was an equal opportunity. You had the money, I had the gun. I do travel. Have gun, will travel. I said, I killed maybe 4, maybe 5 at the most. That was of color, black, my tone. But I done did Italians, I done did Cuban, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Russia. That's why I can't go back to Russia. If I go back there, they're gonna kill me on sight. And if you watching this, hey, how you doing? Reach out and say hi to me. I'm not mad. But yeah, I read that somebody said that I was only doing black people and I would kill that many black people. Who would let me walk around after I'd have killed that many black people? I was like, I didn't never kill no one. I assassinated them because they had a contract on them. And as for people talking about, well, that one guy talking about you walk around doing this and that, I walk anywhere I want to. I'm a free man. Now, if you don't like it, find me. You wouldn't like it, but find me, dude. I consider you as somebody that ain't worthy of me talking about anyway. That's why I won't mention your name. You know, you got the people out there that hates me. You got people out there that loves me. People out there that trying to comprehend on me. But my haters, I care for y'all. Keep hating on me. If you ain't got nobody to hate me. Hate on me. You ain't got to like me, but give me my respect and you get respect. That's all I ask from anyone. If you disrespect me, I think they still got metal and parts out there that you can build yourself a rocket ship and get off this planet. Because if you come at me, one of us got to go. This ain't no talk. Don't walk up to me and just want to talk crap to me because I'm about action. You won't even get a chance to make it to 1. Some people I give that opportunity to make it to 3, even though they don't ever hit 3. They just 2, that's it. I shouldn't have to say 3. You know what time it is when you step to me. You don't come and want to talk. When you hate me, don't come to me and talk about, no, come prepared. Come ready to do something. Don't come to, hey, so what's up? No, you a punk. If you got to walk up to me and want to talk about the situation, no. You hate me, well, keep that same energy, babe. Keep that same energy. But back to the story. Now, after I went out on a visit, which I will see the pictures of me in the suit, me and the prison blues as well. I even went out there once in the prison blue because they finally made me send my suits home. It took them a couple of years to do it, but they made me send my suits home. Warden Jackson at the time was the warden at Jackson Prison, and he got word of it. He didn't like it, so he had the guards to come to my cell and pack up all my stuff I ain't supposed to have. There ain't no thing. I'll make this prison stuff look good. So that those that know about it, we used to turn our coats inside out, which was gray on the inside. Outside was blue. But we'll flip our coat inside out and it looked like a furry bear when we wore them. But then we had the hats that said down with the crowd. Those are the people that was down with me. People try not to mix with my people because if they hurt my people, we gonna come. that time, the friends that I hung with, they wasn't gonna never get out of prison, so they would do anything for me because I took care of them. Even when I got out of prison, I still looked out for them. I made sure that they got the right and the pure drugs in there to keep pushing it and make bukus of money. Don't keep stepping on you. Step on you, making your crap ain't worth crap. That's why most of the people in there, they was always looking for mine. Like, man, he don't hardly step on it. And when he do step on it, it's still good. He'll step on one, maybe a two, but it's still good. So after I got out of prison, I know I just skipped a lot of parts in there because I don't want to give it all away. But when I got out of prison, my boy John came up to pick me up. I had already told my chauffeur at that time to pick him up and y'all come up, bring the two girls, and bring the red limousine. So they came up to the prison to pick me up, but I was still wearing the prison clothes, but I'm on the other side of the gate, the free part. I said, okay. And I asked the guard, am I free? Do I got to go by y'all rules and so forth now? He said, well, no, I just don't do nothing wrong out there. I said, I'm not doing nothing wrong, just standing here. But I was waiting for my people to pull up, and I see them coming down. Up, they coming down. Well, I'm going to give y'all back y'all clothing. He said, you can throw it in that bins over there. I said, okay, no problem. I took off my jacket, laid it down, took off the shirt, threw it over there, took off the shoes, so I threw it in there. But I waited till the girls brought my clothes in before I went into the bathroom. But I told them to keep on this jacket for me till I get back out. I went in there, changed, put on my clothing. Felt so beautiful to have back on my street clothes. Walked up to the desk and asked them, do y'all want this coat back? Just throw it in the basket. I said, okay. First, I ripped I ripped the inside out, turned it towards them. What is that? I said, just my money y'all been looking for all them years. Y'all been searching my cell, searching me. Nobody ever thought about patting this coat down. I rolled them up to a little bit, almost the size of a toothpick. And I sold him into the jacket. By the time I showed him and I started ripping all that off, he was like, knew we should have tore that jacket up. I said, y'all didn't even know it was there. Y'all will do that to the jacket, but y'all didn't squeeze it and see was it anything hard. And that's why I sold all my money. I mean, it was loaded with salt. So I had the girls to pick it all up after I ripped it out. And what was it? I think it was Linda. She was like, whoa, this is a lot of money. I said, maybe to you and her could split that. That was just my hustling money from hustling inside there. I couldn't take it all, no coins, so I had to buy cash money. I tell people, you have your people bring you up 100, and I give you $200 tokens. You bring up a 50, that's $100 token. I don't want no 5, 10s, and 1. Man, no. Some people did try to come to me with that crap, and I told them, I'm not interested in that. Bring me 50s, 100s, and so forth. Won't be making a big bulge in my pocket. This is prison. And I'm not losing my money because I'm walking around here with a bunch of 1s and 5s and 10s and that crazy mess. But I left out of there with nice change, and I told my boy, hey man, I'm gonna turn everything over to you, man. These are all the tokens I got. He was like, whoa, man, that's a half a trunk of tokens. I said, yeah, that's yours, and which car? Y'all can share that, and make sure y'all still run the operation. Y'all know what's what, y'all know how to do it, and I already told most of them that I'm gone. I'm gonna make sure that the drugs get back up here in the correct way. We gonna, let's see, okay, Jackson is basically closed down. We used to have it thrown over there to Peak Farm. Peak Farm used to take the drugs and put it inside the milk container and put a false bottom on that so the milk can't touch it or get to it, and they send it in. Now, when you see it, you will see a blue mark or a red dot. If you see them containers, those are the ones with the drugs in it. pour the milk into another container and pull that bottom out of it and get it. And y'all know what to do with it then. Cut it, mix it, or whatever. But it's good to sell. Good to go. The first couple of months of me being out, John was like, man, because you know, like he had my phone number, he was calling me, said, man, woo, that food was good. When I say food, that means drugs. That was good. Ooh, oh, that food was good, but he was like, well, what you gonna do? I said, I'm still gonna send you stuff up. I said the food was good, and I was like, okay, I know what that means. You know, we had our little secret ways of talking, and when he needed some more food, he would say, man, I'm almost empty of food. Then I know that have somebody ride up there and toss the package over to the fence. They come out, get it, and back to routine on getting it inside. The guys on the outside, they basically just wanted to get work in, because when they get out, they come to me for some jobs. I mean, I got jobs for y'all, legal or illegal, but I got it for you. So after I got out, that's when I'm out with all this tension. And I go, oh man, I got to do something. So I think it was my nephew told me about Cobo Hall, that they had a tough man contest. I was like, what the heck is a tough man contest? It's kick karate boxing. Kick karate. Yeah, you know, you box, kick, a couple times you have to kick, I think it's 3 kicks you have to make. And then you can just do what you want to do after that. I said, yeah, that sounds good. Are you going down there to get in? Yeah. He said, heck you know. I said, well, what you tell me for? He said, well, there's money involved. Money? How much? He said, $5,000 an hour. Wait a minute, they're going to pay me $5,000 to beat people up in the ring. He said, you may not win, huh? I said, why not? You know how much anger and tension I got in me? So I hit the wall. Boom! Whoa, But then I said, hey, I got a lot of anger in me. And then he tell me that a guard gonna be in there too fighting us. Prison guard? He said, yeah. Sign me up, sign me up. So I got in, fought in it. I had to fight with the prison guard, Butterbean, and several other people. I lost, though, to the mailman. He decked my butt. He caught me looking, and boom! That was my fault. When I go back to the back, he was like, hey, man, come on, man. You ain't gonna do nothing to me, is your man? What? You won. You caught me slipping. And you knocked my big butt out. It's not the size that make a person. It's what you know and how you could catch a person the right time. And you caught me the right time. I was looking over there at my wife, trying to smile, and got my chin checked. He told me, man, I'll buy you a drink. I said, I don't drink. I do appreciate it. I don't drink. So I'm going down the walkway, and my nephew there, Bruiser, better known as 2020 Boys, and he had the best friends with him. So I'm going down there, you see me there. Hey man, oh man, you did. Wow. Man, they couldn't even get the words out. They said, man, you knocking them out. I said, well, that's what I'm supposed to do. Knock them out, go to the next fight. So after the next fight, I said, wait a minute, I'll be right back. I got something in the dressing room. I go back there, and this, I ain't quite sure was he Italian or, I know one was a Jewish person. And he said, man, I won. I said, I didn't see you fight in. He said, no, I won on you. I want to give you some money. Yeah. He gave it to me, and I'm like, whoa. He said, man, I want to let you pick out any jewelry you want. You would get a watch, a bracelet, and 2 rings, and a chain. Free. You ain't got to pay nothing. I said, man, this sounds like a setup. what you trying to do? Setting me up to say that I robbed you or something? He said, no, man, just because I want all his stuff. And he pointed to the guy. And the guy was like, I didn't think you could win that, beating that big boy like that. I said, size don't make the difference. But I lost to a smaller guy, didn't I? He said, I should have bet on that one, but I bet on you and that guy. I said, well, he was knocked out on his feet. He just didn't fall. That's why when I stepped over to him, I looked. I told the ref, you sure you want me to keep doing this? Because my next move is I'm going to shove his nose up into his brain. Just by. I said, okay. So I stepped back and pulled my fist back. The ref, oh, wait, what you ready to do? I said, I told you what I'm going to do. Fight is over. Fight is over. You won. I said, okay then, because y'all want me to keep beating this boy. I ain't going to wear out my hand. And this will make him fall, guaranteed. Fall out completely, life gone. Next step. But I go back out there and I meet Reggie and them, and they say like, man, we want to take you out eating. I'm game. I said, food and money, I'm game. So we went up to Big Boys on Jefferson and the Boulevard. Just when you really cross over to go over to the bridge. Because we went there after we ate. And we rolled around and they started introducing me, and I told them, man, I don't want to meet none of y'all friends, man. I just meet y'all, and that's it. Don't be telling people, yeah, man, he did this, he did that. No. That's how a lot of people get, messed up and lose their life. Because people know them, and I'm not that type. And they didn't know what type I was at the time, but they said that they wanted me to go to the pool hall and beat up this guy. I said, what you mean, beat up? Is you paying me? Because I said, man, I give you $2,000. I give you two. That's together, right? That's four. To just beat him up. He said, yeah, we want to see you knock him out. Oh, that ain't no problem. Give me the money. They told me, no, we're going to give it to you when you finish it. So I go into the pool hall. The guy back there shooting pool, they point him out there. The guy back there, man. Right there. Go ahead. So I go back there and I looked up, I said, is your name such and such? He said, yeah. Pow! Knocked his butt out. I know it was people saying, you sucker punch. Sorry, there wasn't no sucker punch. I got in my first, and that's all it took was the first blow. So he's out. By the time he comes back, his friend lifting him up, and they staring at me because Boo and them standing around me, and they were like, man, that's best friend. So they drug him out the back. I walked out the front and get in the car. We rise over there to the island. Once we get over to the island, the Chamber Brothers over there. I'm like, oh my God. Now, I heard of them, knew of them and so forth, but Reggie and Boo and them, they was mad. They was like, man, them fools got those cameras. So they rolled down and pulled up on it and told them, don't point those cameras at us or it's going to be a problem. She told them, okay, man, no. We don't want no problem. And of course, what you say, yeah, you better keep it like that. If y'all want some smoke, we can give it to you now. Which got pulled up to Uzi. Well, no, it was the Mac he pulled up because that sucker got jammed later. He pulled up the Mac, told me, yeah, y'all want some? Of course, I'm sitting in the front passenger seat. I looks over at him, man, these people showing guns on. Man, all this gonna get y'all locked up. No, man, this how we roll, baby. I said, that's how y'all get yourself jammed up. All these people you pulling this gun in front of. Any of them could say, hey, it was that guy that had the gun. Listen, y'all take me back to my house. I get back to the house, Bruiser was with me. He was like, so, what's going on? I said, they want me to come work with them, do things and so forth. He said, oh, like what? I said, like, nah, like you my nephew and I care and love you, but I ain't gonna tell you what. He said, well, those boys are killers. Who not in this world? anybody can pull a trigger or accidentally kill somebody or not accidentally kill or whatever. But me, I don't go that route. So of course, many days I used to ride with him. Now I got to admit this, Reggie was my boy, because we both loved to cook. And we'd go to my house and cook up all types of steaks, shrimp, lobster. I mean, we would cook. But I liked Reggie better than his brother. His brother always thought he could beat me. Boo, he was like, come on, man, I know I can beat you. I'd be like, no, you couldn't, man. You really couldn't. So, my boy, put it this way, Marco had told him, man, I don't think you got nothing coming there. He said, I can take you. So he walked up to Marco. Marco said, don't do that. Now, Marco was a tall, big guy, too, as well. But he was my boy better than they was. So I was like, okay. Because he would always hang with me. We'd go to Warren, Michigan, across 8 Mile. We're going because he had a girlfriend over there. We're going to see her. I liked her friend that lived next door. Even though I was married at the time, still liked her friend. But we never did get together, me and her friend. But we hung. They had their little thing about they want me to do this and do that. I said, well, just make the list. You make the list and give it to me and don't worry about it. So they make up a 3-5 people list and give it to me. Then they tell me the location, where they be at, where they hang out. I said, oh, don't worry. I got my own people that do recon. So I go to Jeremy and tell him, hey, man, there's some money to be made. Like, do you know these guys? You know, some of them I heard of, but that's not the point. The point is we can make money off their heads. So we took the first one. It was cool and settled. Got the money. And then we got a call telling us that they need us in Chicago. I like, ain't no problem. You know what our price is? They said, yeah. So can we be there that night? So we drove up there that night. And of course, nobody knows what me and Jerry do because we didn't talk about what we did, only to each other. His family didn't know what he was doing. My family didn't know what I was doing. We got in the car, drove up to Chicago. My sister Louise wanted to ride up there. She wanted to see a friend, but she didn't know what we was doing or what was going to go down. We pulled up to Cheryl's house, and she go in there, and they're talking and so forth. So we get ready to leave. When we get ready to leave, Cheryl's sisters, the 2 youngest ones, they wanted to go party. Me and Jerry talked about it. What we gonna do? I said, oh man, we don't want to be mean to them. So, okay, let's take them party, but to the places that we need to go to. She said, well, take them to the Godfather Club. I said, no, but they probably know a club around that way. We just gonna speak to them. So I asked them, is there any clubs around by the Godfather Club? They said, yeah. Just on the tip of my tongue, the club we went to. Tiger Club, something like that. We went to the club and we partied. I got pictures of that too, on us at the club in Chicago. We danced and so forth. We was getting to like the girls. So we told them, we gotta make a run real quick to the bathroom. Whew, I can't hold this no more. So we go towards that way, and then we go on out the door, get in the car. We drive over to the Godfather Club, and we see the guy we want. And I said, ooh, we made it right on time. But the car told me, you want to do them here? I said, no, wait till you be in that corner. As soon as you be in that corner, put that silence on it. So I said, wait a minute, I think he's still moving. I said, go up there and put a couple in his head. And walked up, came back, we got in, went back to the club where the girls were. We get back at the Tiger Club, and girls didn't even know we were gone.
It wasn't that long anyway. We just drove there and drove right back. So we sit down, we talking. Girls having drinks. We drinking cola because we didn't drink. And time was over to take them back to their sister because we got to leave. I tell Louise, okay, come on, we gotta get back to Detroit because we got our companies to run. So when we get back to Detroit, I get pulled over. What the heck? Now, of course, my brother hit my car, and I didn't know that he had did something bad in it and left the people ID in my trunk. So when the police were, can we search you? I go ahead. That's when I learned to never give police opportunity to search something. They want to search it, tell them to get a warrant. You don't go for search and seize. But they pulled me over, searched, found the people ID. Now the people already gave their description on who did it. But they couldn't pick me out of Atlanta because I didn't look like the lady was saying. It was about 5'7", 5'8". He had a pencil mustache. He had an afro. I'm reading all that. I ain't got no afro. I ain't got no pencil mustache. I got a beard. They talking about, well, you could have grew that in 5 days from the day that this situation supposed to have happened. Nah, man, come on now. But when they put me in the county jail, the old county jail, my brother came down with my mama and he pleaded his case to me. Hey, man, you ain't gonna tell him, is you? I said, telling you what? Oh, you put that junk in my car. If they find out of me, I go to prison for a long time because they're gonna be my third strike. You mean your habitual act they gonna hit you with? I learned a little thing, He said, yeah, man, don't say nothing, nobody, please. I said, ain't no problem, I ain't gonna say nothing because it wasn't me, and they already picked out who it was and so forth, but we get in court and prosecuted and twisted and this and that. Next thing I know, my lawyer's like, man, I don't think I can win this, Mr. Kraft. What? He said, well, they offer you a cop. 3 to 15 for the crime and 2 for the gun. Now, the gun law just got into effect. They're going to be probably tossed out at the beginning of the year. Well, look. What you tell me? I should take a cop? Don't you see what we got? She said the guy was 5'8", 5'7". I'm not that short. I'm 6'1½". She said that the guy had a pencil mustache. I got a beard, a full beard. He said, yeah, but they found the ID in your possession. Thought about it. I was like, oh man, that's right. I told him, hey man, give me a couple hours. See, can you go get me something to eat, man? From Steve's Soul Food down there. They said that you get it, you my attorney. The guards did because they liked it, me. I was a cool person. They brought my food back, I ate it, then I went back in front of my lawyer and told him, okay, I'll take the cop. At that time, Willie Lipcomb, if he's still alive, he was my attorney. And I have to admit that he wasn't no good. He sold me out, as well as he tried to hit on my first and my second wife. They told me that he wanted to get with him because he said, wait a minute, y'all both know each other, y'all both go with Boone, but y'all don't, well, he better go to prison. Y'all should let me come by and see y'all sometime. Now, this is what my wife's telling me. I said, ain't no problem with that, man. But because later on I heard that he became a judge. I don't know if it's true or not. That's what I heard later on when I was coming home from prison. But I took the cop, went into prison, served my time, came home within like 2 years. And then just before I got ready to get released, they called me, Mr. Grant, wait a minute.
come here. What? The door is open. I'm free. He said, come here, come here. I walked back and said, what? He closed up like, man, what's going on? He said, you got 2 years to do for that gun. I said, oh my God. Because they had lost some of my paperwork, so it got mixed up. They didn't know that I had the 3 to 15 for the crime and the 2 for the gun. The gun never got tossed out of court. They kept it in law. So I was one of the first, second, or whatever that fell underneath that gun law back in the 70s. But I went up had to serve that time. When I finished my time, I went home because that was a max out time. You couldn't get no good time for nothing off that gun law. That gun law, you got to serve the 2 years, period. But I got out. When I got out, I'll go back to my house. But of course, I had told my wife, I'm not coming back to you. I got to start somewhere else fresh. I don't want to go back to any mistakes I made, and that was a mistake. I made that mistake by getting caught up with my brother crap, and I've served the time for it. But I learned things in prison that I learned things from the street. But back to best friend, that's when I parted the Tough Man contest. After that, I was hanging with them. We would ride around, and they would talk about this and talk about that. Most of the time, I'd be riding with them, but I don't know they're finna do a shoot up. I'm like, where we going? Going to the west side. Look, I thought y'all don't like the west side. That's the point. Next thing I know, they jumping out at people at the basketball court, at the gas station. They doing this crap, and man, people was all around. So I told them after they finished all that crap, I said, man, this is the best thing to do, man, do it by yourself. I mean, you can hit somebody, and ain't nobody got to know that you did it. Of course, the word gonna be on the street. Yeah, man, they got him, but who did it? No. Don't let people know you did this, because if you do it, somebody gonna be there to testify against your butt, because now you gave hostages. You let people see you do it, and this is, I don't care. Well, you would care once they put them cuffs on you and put you behind those bars in Jackson somewhere. And trust me, you don't want to go to prison. You got a lot of booty bandits in there. And to me, don't take it wrong now, but y'all kind of soft. And not to mention the people y'all out here doing, understand they might have some loved ones that in there that you done did, so they're gonna try to do you when you come through there. That's why I said when I went through there, Rockin' Red was already in there, but he was over in that other block, and I couldn't hang with that. So I told him, man, you need to come on out on this block, on this side. All my boys out there, yeah, man, come on out of there, man. He was looking at them and looking at me, was like, man, them guys trying to kill me out there. I said, you ain't got to worry about it. As long as I'm in here, ain't gonna be none of that. And you can get used to being like we are now. And the word gonna get around that you don't mess with Reg. Trust me. Reg was like, next thing I know, I got to transfer to, I got to transfer over to Waterloo. That's the camp. I was getting short, so I got transferred over there. So I don't know if Reg ever came out from over there or not, but I got transferred to Waterloo. I got to Waterloo. There's no fence, there's no bars, there's no nothing. It's just a camp. I was like, whoa. This like Cassie Lake down the road. And they said, yeah. I said, we got to work here. I said, work? Yeah, we're going to detail and work. So I signed up for the detail, and they found out I had a license. And they said, well, you can be the driver to take these guys to work. You got to wait for them to finish, and then you take them to the next spot. I said, that's cool. Shit. I ain't got to do nothing but drive. I ain't got to do no work. They said, nah. But when we got to cut the trees, I got out to give him a hand. So one guy, he just swinging at the tree cutter. I was like, man, you gonna mess around and cut yourself. He was swinging that thing and he hit his leg. So a big chunk out of his leg. I was like, everybody, ain't you gonna help him? No, you ain't blood on me. but you driving. I said, so he better hop his butt in that truck and I'll take him back to the prison hospital. So he jumped in. Everybody else had to get in, put the tubes in, and took him to the hospital. The warden was like, you did good, Mr. Crab, you did good. Well, I wasn't going to leave him there to bleed out. I didn't care. That was his problem. He was out there playing with that stupid saw. He whacked his leg. But after I found out that's where I used to have my friends bring up some drugs, weed, whatever I wanted. And I used to meet them in town and pick it up and then bring it back when I drive back to the prison. The guards never knew I was bringing weed. Well, I wouldn't say weed. I did bring a little heroin back in, but mainly weed because it sold so quickly and good. I would give it to my friend there to sell it. And we made money that way, doing work private as well. But then later on, my cousin showed up at that prison office, and I'm like, I didn't like my cuz. So when he got close, he said, hey, cuz, you is my, damn, man. He said, yeah, I've been locked up ever since. I said, damn, wait a minute, but you here, you must be getting ready to go home. He said, yeah. I said, okay, cool. Now, at that point in time, I didn't know that my cousin was messing people over. So one of the guys was talking about how my cousin messed him over. I said, well, man, that's my cousin, man. He said, man, that ain't no real cuz. I said, yeah, my blood cousin. So he didn't say no more. And next thing I know, word got back to me that they finna rush my cousin over there in the gym. So I go back and I tell, I forgot my friend name. He was the engine. He's in one of those pictures too, in the long pretty hair. I told him, go get that gun back there. He went back there and got the gun, came back, put it in my coat, walked in there. And sure enough, they're in there creeping around trying to get to my cousin's side of the bed. So I seen the big mouth dude that wanted to do it. So I walked up to him. I said, man, did I tell you to leave my motherfucking blood alone? Excuse my language. But he was like, man, he was taking stuff and doing it. I don't care what he did. He ain't gonna mess with my blood. So I pulled the gun out a little bit, and he seen it. And I had to think real quick, because I was finna blast him, but too many people in this gym, they gonna see it and they gonna hear it. I ain't had no silencer at that time. So I slipped it back up in there. He said, man, this ain't that serious. I said, yeah, when you mess with my blood. So he bagged up, his men bagged up. He went and told his men what I had and so forth. They came and said, hey man, you know, homeboy told us what you got. I said, so? You can tell all you want. He said, well, I'm just saying, man, we don't want no trouble. We really not down with him. We getting ready to go home too. We don't want no trouble like that. So I said, ain't no thing. So I told I told my cousin, check this out, man. You gotta watch yourself. Because these guys up here trying to sneak you. And I ain't trying to hold myself up and get in trouble, but I ain't gonna have nobody attack my blood. So I don't know how or why, but they transferred Roger. Okay, my cousin Roger. They transferred him up north. I guess he had gotten in some type of trouble, so they transferred him up north, and I didn't see him again until I think he went home, because they transferred me to Camp Waterloo to parole camp. I know I was short then, so at parole camp I started meeting up with all my friends and so forth, and a couple of them didn't have, no decent clothes to wear out, so I gave them my Sport Factory outfit, which was blue, shiny blue. Demetrius had sent it to me. Demetrius Howard, he had sent me, talking about, hey man, portray this outfit in there, man, so I can get more sales. I got no problem doing that. At that point, me and Demetrius wasn't beefing or nothing. Him and Maserati Rick wasn't beefing. But of course later on, they started beefing because Demetrius didn't want Maserati Rick to keep associating with us. He said, man, you gotta leave those friends alone, man. And of course Maserati Rick didn't want to do that. But back to the story. At parole camp, I gave them some clothes to wear and so forth. I had all different types of clothing. And I wore my brown jacket. My other boy that was going, he wore the blue sport pack. Oh yeah, and Johnson. That was a good friend of mine too. From the prison, white guy. He was very tall, but he was down with me. And he would beat somebody down quick if I told him to. But when he got out, I had worked for him when he got out. He made some money, but somehow I lost track of him. I guess mainly because I was still going out of town doing my hits. Because like I said, I wasn't just in Michigan doing hits on my own people. Like I said, I did maybe 4 or 5 of them that I can remember. But the majority of them was Italians, Colombian. Like I said, when I went over there, Pablo had me doing some things and so forth. And Ivan over in Russia, I did a job for him over there. Then came back. We went to Nam and we did about 5 people, about 4 or 5 people there. Then we came back to the States. By the time I got to the States, friends was really putting in work and so forth. The brother had got murdered. Then the other brother got murdered. That's when they came to me again and said, "Hey man, why don't you just get down with us?" I said, "Well, Maserati Rick want me to be down with him." He said, "Yeah, well, be down with both. We both pay you, man. You can make double the money, but when we need you, we'll come get you." I said, "Okay, ain't no problem. But I'm gonna be with Maserati Rick most of the time anyway." Even when he got shot, I was like, "Well, man, this man took off. He wouldn't have spoken. He just left me here."
Was that with him and Ed Hansen?
Yeah, that was Ed Hansen, people. But because first time Ed tried to shoot at Rick, he was in a white van, but we was parked down on the corner when this white van pulled back, but it had white folks in it. And Big Ed shot it up going down. They ain't going to a grab. He just stepped out. You got to understand, Big Ed was tooting his own drug. And tooting and using and selling, that just didn't mix. You get kind of crazy sometimes. You get that stimulant and you ready to go do crazy things. That's why I said when my boy Red was dropping that acid, they would, "Oh man, come on man, let's go ride around." I said, "Man, y'all got that acid in y'all gonna be doing all types of crazy stuff. I ride in my car." He said, "I gotta break off because I don't want to go down because of stupid shit y'all did or somebody just happened to see y'all. I don't want nobody seeing me." That's the way I kept myself quiet and never let nobody know who I was. People see me, they talk about, "Man, ain't that the Grim Reaper? He always got that hoodie up and them glasses on." Well, if he do got it up and them glasses on, you know somebody finna die. Every time he come in the neighborhood, somebody died. But nobody knew my real name. Nobody knew anything about me. Only thing they know is when that guy show up, somebody usually dies. Like he come to take a soul. But with them, like I said, Reg was my boy. We had to go to my place over in New Orleans and we be in their kitchen going down. Because he loved it to cook and I loved it to eat and cook. I'm just sorry that he got to do all that time. Hopefully, I know he'd have changed quite a lot. I mean, after 35 years of being locked up, Reg had changed. He became more aware of his surroundings. He became aware that he can't do the things that he used to do when he was young, dumb, and foolish. Now he older, he done taught himself how to do the right and the correct thing. He just want to make a positive in this world and to help the other younger brothers. Don't go the route that he went or go the route that I went. That ain't for you.